little bit of calm talking to them. Many of them referred to you as doctors. One even gifting a doll made out of surgical bandages and scalpels to Octavia, as the others pet at the ever-flowing tales of Lash. Then, making your way up to the top of the academy, you made your way down into the basement. Dealing with the scrap pile, you worked your way through, finding the tankers, large chemical storage vats, and one that had been destroyed by something bigger than them. All after shutting the door and saying nope when offered the straight path through, seeing a large metal coffin at the end of a room. Entering through the back into the surgery theater, you found Dr. Freed and engaged in combat. Octavia, controlling Freed, had him attack whatever he was working on the operating table, which turned out to be a very large, very golden, very new to the world creature called an apex, a literal perfect being. Dealing with Dr. Freed, and then eventually the production model guards and the Re-Automata prototype wrecker, you won. Not without some serious pain dealt, Lash being dropped down in the self-destruct of the wrecker, and the Apex nearly being killed, with its first experience in life being 200 unavoidable points of poison damage. You took time to look around, finding some of Dr. Freed's notes. Reading through, you learn that down here in the basement is another being. One that was created on the whims of trying something aesthetic that turned on him. Was locked away using its fear of water as its prison. Well, decided to take a small bit of a breather, but knowing there are still dangers upstairs, knew that a full rest would not be had until you cleared out and left the academy in full. With the tankers now docile, B'Elanna restocking any chemical supplies she needs, the two freed former allies of Freed who got locked up and were going to be used as materials since they had stopped agreeing with his rather crude methods, have offered to take the tankers off hand if you do not need them, not knowing what you plan to do with 3 walking, untalking chemical repository.
I mean, the chemist can go ahead and have them, because, very much in his line of stuff, but the pathogenist, I have words with this individual.
As you all kind of pick yourselves up, dust yourselves off, you see Mez, the pathogenist, digging through a box of supplies until finally she pulls out what looks like a slender copper tube with a crystal at one end. She brings it up, pushes it up underneath her mask, and a rather tin canny voice begins to come through. Finally, I've been looking for my voice box for some time. Damn it. She pulls it away, taps it a few times, twists the crystal, brings it back. I believe that's better. Oh, very much better. Stupid things so sensitive, even a little knock gets it knocked out of. Anyway, I'm Mez, expert in virology and pests. Let's just say I'm good at figuring out sicknesses. And you, I would like to take you up on your offer in seeing this ancient magical disease.
Lovely. I would be most pleased to show it to you. But it will take us some time to get there. Also, player note, boss, are you feeling okay? Because you're kind of quiet on my end.
I was just looking at my volume mixer to see if I had him turned down.
Hold on, let me readjust. I was leaned very, very far back to keep that rice pack on my neck, but if I readjust, this is the best thing about a rice sock. If you readjust it a little bit, you can make it to where it hangs around your neck a bit better. Do I sound better now?
Yes,
That I'm
you
sitting
sound.
in my proper place.
Yes. So long as you're comfortable. I don't want you to be uncomfy. I was just
Oh, no,
kind of
I'm-
concerned about your volume.
Oh, I am very comfortable. I have taken some bits of medication, and I had this rice sock pressed out rather flat and laid across the back of my computer chair and was leaned back. But if I adjust the rice to both ends so that it curls around my neck a bit more, I can sit forward and still have the comfort and heat that I was enjoying on the bad neck.
Okay, just want to make sure. Just want you to be comfy, just want you to be well. And, yeah, so Octavia will simply say to Mez, I will go ahead and change their name. Now that we have, that prospective deal, in the works, I also see here in the doctor's notes references to someone he couldn't control that he tried to build. We should probably take some time to try and find them. I wouldn't want to leave someone here who doesn't have any sort of, future or ability to be somehow recovered. I don't want to leave anyone here that we don't have to. Gives a firm kick to a piece of the juggernaut nearby.
Yeah. Easy to do. There are pieces of the juggernaut everywhere. When he detonated, he detonated.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Nice, Chopa. Anything else while you're in the surgical theater?
Oh shoot! I mean to take a look at the items that we found. You said that was in the shared pack.
Yes, it should all be in the shared inventory.
You are also a little bit quiet, Papa.
Oh, I was facing away from my microphone.
Because you see, he had to turn and he had to actually look at our inventory.
Oh,
Let's see, party inventory. There was some sort of blade that we the glaive. Because I was rereading stuff about living weapons, and I can't have another sentient weapon actually absorbed. So, the Hammer of Whispers is no longer absorbed into Lash. So, I think I'm going to take that Acurigis blade. And then just over the short rest, she was going to absorb that. On the note for the blade, though, to the DM, the reason why Lash had the Nyx property was because she had the light hammer absorbed. Does this mean that while she has the glaive absorbed, does she have the Graze property now?
Yes.
Awesome.
Those two Delirium Forged scimitars are pretty enticing looking.
You can go ahead and avail yourself to those. Sorry. Being near it just, makes me feel disgusting. I'm going to go and try and find this other individual. And, Bellona, dear, if you would please watch after our dear sweet new companion, as she's going to, just kind of gently pet and comfort the hands of the Apex. Now kind of like, okay, she is a giant naked woman. What do? I don't have anything to like throw on her that she can wear. I don't have. Oh boy. Sometimes I wish.
He turns head towards you, eyes closed. Just the biggest. Your smile, you probably have seen it quite some time. Just absolutely just happy to be here.
If you could just watch after her, make sure that she stays safe. I don't know if you have anything that you can give her possibly to wear, but we'll figure that out in time. I'm going to go and try and find this, looks through the notes and just kind of like, Ripper. I'm going to go and see if I can find this, Ripper that tried to take his arm off. So, for the time being, Octavia is going to leave the Apex in Bellona's hands.
Apex is staying in Bellona. Chemist has gone to work with the tankers to get them in line. Mez continues to gather up some of her items from the area. Apparently Dr. Freed, after locking them up, had taken some of her stuff.
Bastard.
Lash, Chopa, you hear Octavia mentioning there's someone down here who might still need help.
Well, it's a good thing that we rested up. I think I have access to my entire pool of healing again. So
You're very far.
Hey,
let me
Wait,
just
what?
adjust the microphone to actually get closer to me because some stuff got shifted around on my desk because for some reason a bunch of stuff is now here that should not be.
wait a minute, when did we get a rest?
We got a short rest in.
Yes,
Oh.
you got a short rest.
Yeah,
right.
I spent all of my health dice on it.
Right. Gotcha. I forgot, I'm a bard, so short rests mean nothing to me.
Short rest is nothing.
But yeah, I've got my entire pool of lay on hands back, and I've got my channel divinity back because those come back on short rest. Yay! So yeah, totally ready to help somebody out.
Okay.
So yeah, after taking some time to put the Hammer of Whispers on her hip and absorb the new glaive that they got, So she also had to drop her attunement to her Ring of Regeneration, but she can just play around with various attunements because she's attuned to the Hammer of Whispers, the New Glaive, and her Amulet of the Devout. That takes up all
You
of her
still need to
slots.
turn up a little bit. You're still pretty quiet.
Eat your
Wait,
microphone.
hold on.
I mean,
Oh.
I could turn up my
Okay,
sensitivity, but it like blows up my eardrums whenever I do that.
I think that was on my end. I think, yeah. I had you down to like 60% because I think like one day you were like really loud, so I turned you down.
Okay. So I didn't need to turn myself up. You needed to turn me up.
Yeah.
No, it did help though. You were a
Oh,
little on
yeah.
the quiet side, but you're perfect now, so no worries.
Yeah, it's just I'm doing my best to not shout into the microphone because I sit right next to my daughter's bedroom, and we just put her to bed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Don't want to wake up the bug.
this into an ASMR thing.
No. You've lost. Anyway, okay. So Octavia makes her way back down to those steps and goes to the left because she remembers that is where she heard the sound of water.
Yep, you find a kind of cast iron fence that reaches up from floor to the makeshift natural cave ceiling along this. Further north of here, you do eventually see a gate. No lock on it.
How did you get quiet again? Sorry.
The what?
You got quiet again. Wait, did I fudge with something? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, it appears our erstwhile Dr. Arm Ripper might be on the other side of that fence. Okay, well, takes a look down. About how good of a jump would I need to clear the space? Or is there a walkable path?
If you go further north, need a bit more. Right there. It does not show it on the map, but there is a door to the left through there. And going in, there is a natural enough slope going down. You are walking on natural stone and water is lapping at your heels.
Shouts back down the hallway. I'll just be a minute. Give me a moment.
Rest of you will
Does a little tumble.
imagine the rest of gets washed
Wait.
away.
But so,
Rest
so
of you
what just happened? Why did Octavia leave us behind?
Because the only way to get over this space, this great big cavernous opening and yawning void and not be carried away by water, is to go back up this way and go through this passage that was not on the original map. I borrowed a passage from over here and I overlaid it, so.
I do imagine the other two are following them.
I know, I just left them behind because I thought it'd be funny. Anyway, sorry.
Well, Atropa holds her hand out for Lash.
I'm sorry. Are you wanting me to be a weapon for you right now, or just go together?
How else am I going to carry you?
Oh, okay. And she'll hold on to Atropa's hand and transform into a weapon.
So she's going to take the immediate route by climbing onto the ceiling.
Up onto the ceiling, you climb around many stalactites. Octavia, as you move further down, the water does begin to get deeper and deeper.
Shape water.
The sound of rushing water begins to get louder and louder.
And you see Atropa
You
wave
reach
at
there,
you.
you can see the deepest part of the water, that part that looks like a stream just ahead of you.
Huh.
And on the other side, you see two large pillars, you see a large boulder, not much else.
Okay. Shape water, and I start forming a path of ice just across the surface.
Yourself a path of ice. Do you block off the flow of the water or let it flow under?
5 foot cube. So the water is probably deeper than 5 feet.
Yes.
So it's really only a pathway just underneath me, kind of like if you wear, Frosty Step boots in Minecraft. It's only ice just underneath where you walk. So it's kind of like that for me. I just kind of go just to check things out over here, see if maybe the individual in question is over here. Hello. Check around other side of pillar.
Nothing behind the pillars. Cobra Lash and Octavia. As Octavia gets close to the center point between the two pillars, the kind of moss-covered boulder shivers.
Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Hello? You wouldn't by any chance be, the individual, Dr. Freed, sort of trapped over here, would you? Obvious question is obvious. My apologies.
Mentioning Freed, the large lump recoils a bit.
Oh, no. Dr. Freed is dead. You don't need to worry about that. How would you like to get out of here? Away from the water? How would you like that? I can help you, if you want.
Lash and Atropa, you see this boulder reshape itself a little bit, some of the moss falling off. You see that not a rock at all. It is a very moldy cloak that has been in this one spot so long moss has grown across it. It shifts, and a very tarnished brass-like hand shakily reaches out.
She'll take the hand. Everything will be okay.
It is a large hand. It engulfs yours fairly easily.
Puts other hand on top of the hand that has now eclipsed part of my arm. It'll be okay. I will get you across the water and you will be perfectly safe. I promise. Just give me a little bit of time.
It lifts up a little bit. You see through most of the darkness, you're able to just catch the glimpse of one extremely bloodshot eye.
Atropa is going to use the Clockwork Bayfly to basically just illuminate the area in front of, well, not directly in front of its eyes, but like enough so that, you know, we can at least see, that everybody can at least see.
Ah.
Don't mind that. Don't mind that.
What happened? What happened? I wasn't paying attention to the stream.
Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Okay,
What did I miss?
nothing. So Octavia is
The
going
image that we
to.
were supposed to see got flashed. Nothing in SFW, but yeah.
Yeah. So Octavia just gently pets the hand and she goes, "It'll be okay. I promise. Just give me a moment and I'll freeze all the water and you can walk to safety. You can follow me. Okay?"
It's a very small nod. The hand does kind of clamp down on you a bit more.
She'll still just be like, "It'll be okay, but I will need both my hands. I promise. I'm not gonna go away. I just need to go to where the water's coming from and freeze it from there. I'll be right back."
How close has Atropa gotten to the action? Like, are we still up on the ceiling, or
No, Atropa has webbed down and is standing next to Octavia.
Lash will go bipedal and start using prestidigitation to start to warm this individual's cloak and hopefully warming them as well, because it is dank and cold in this friggin' cave.
And it's about to get a little bit colder because Octavia's gonna freeze this whole entire fucking place up.
Also, it doesn't take too much to realize this person has been in this one spot for possible years. Given the amount of cold resistant greenery that has grown over the cloak covering it.
Yep. So Octavia's just gonna start using shape water, and given that the whole entire place is already freezing cold, she's not gonna worry about it remelting and undoing all of her work. She's just like, okay, feels chilly enough. I think it should be able to hold on its own. So she's just going to 5 foot square by 5 foot square. Just wrong layer. Give me a second.
Mass shape water.
But yeah, as Octavia is working, Lash is trying to get a better look at the individual under the cloak.
Well, you got the Clockwork Bayfly to help, because it's now shining pretty bright.
Thank you. But she's like, "Can I get a better look at you?" And she is slowly reaching to lift his cloak from his face.
You reach forward, it recoils a little bit before stopping, seeing you're not reaching out to strike, and lets you pull back the hood.
You got really quiet again.
I don't know why. I'm in the same spot.
I don't
not
know.
Moved.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have you up to 200%, and you're still kind of quiet.
We don't understand your technology.
No, unless my microphone is starting to gunk out on me.
It might be because you got real quiet there for a second. But yes.
It is an old mic. It's one of those blue, I guess, snowballs or whatever.
Oh, it's snowballs. Oh.
So do we have a picture of this individual?
Dude,
Oh,
That we do.
2 by 2 foot square is large. Everything down here has been large.
where's Bologna?
If anybody,
Oh,
if
she's
anybody had a
back.
complex,
Yep.
why does everything? Why do we all feel so small?
So the individual is this black and gold haired individual with
Oh, hey, I'm in
There's
love.
I wonder why.
There's the full art of her. You can see the Ripper scythe without the bone and nastiness.
I'm gonna need the full chief myself.
This was the art
Uh,
that you were not supposed to see or remember. So, yeah.
And then just real quick, while Lash is looking at this individual, she's going to pop one of her divine senses just to try to get a better feel of what this is. Because she still thinks that the big brass hand that was holding onto Octavia was like armor, because she hasn't seen the whole individual.
Let's not
So-
give off undead vibes.
So it's not celestial, fiend, or undead.
Correct.
Okay.
If it's like any of the other things here,
No.
it was once a living thing that has been modified to the point where it is now a construct.
Do you have a name?
Slow shake of the head. Getting a better look, you see that from the top lip up and from the bottom lip down, it looks like 2 separate faces. Like each piece was picked to be more aesthetically pleasing than what might have been there before.
Is this Dr. Freed's version of the Bride of Frankenstein?
It was his attempt at making something aesthetic and nice looking.
And of course, the very first thing it tried to do was rip his arm off.
I see that as an absolute win.
Yep. No problems detected here, Chief.
Yeah, compared
Beautiful
to,
and wants to kill me. Hell yeah.
I will, down in NPCs, I will once again post what the current Ripper looks like.
Gotcha. Okay.
He gave up on aesthetics as long as it worked.
Almost
Would you
done.
like a name?
Almost done.
Can you post this, Ripper, too?
The what?
Can you post this, Ripper, too?
Oh, can I
Pretty
post
please?
this Ripper too?
I'll do it.
Yes,
I'll do it.
I will. In fact,
I can do it.
you will.
I will spare your bandwidth.
Appreciate it. You can post the one I had you do the recolor for, and if you wish, you can also post the original version if you have it.
No, I think I got rid of it after I made the new version for you.
Gotcha.
Okay. But she asks this individual, would you like a name?
Get a bit of a blank stare.
We can probably we can workshop a name later, perhaps. If
Oh, I was thinking Callista.
interesting.
It's an old human name that means most beautiful.
to post the original version. This is not Twitch approved art. So be
It's
careful
gonna
when
be-
you open it.
It's going to be Everix approved art. I guarantee it.
Yeah, it'll be Everix approved.
Of course. Of course.
Yes.
I had Silsey do a bit of a recoloring because after it got delivered, I was like, wait, this is looking very Octavia themed, and I did not intend it.
Yeah, shared a few too many shades from my own palette, so.
It's like,
They very much went
So,
heavy on the undead Bride of Frankenstein-y kind of thing. So yeah, Octavia has been spending this whole time just freezing up every last bit of water, just kind of going out in like rings to make sure that the sheet of ice is complete and able to support, I guess, Callista's weight. So,
So we're okay with the name Callista?
largely her own decision, but if she is happy with it.
No, looking to the individual. What do you think of it?
She gives a small nod before reaching down into the moss. You see her metallic fingers scraping at the dirt, digging at where she had been laying, until she grasps a metal rod and lifts. You see a very large, circular bladed weapon.
Octavia sees the bladed weapon, looks down at the ice, back up at the weapon, and now kind of mentally weighing the whole entire ensemble. She's like, let me double the thickness.
Corin would have been a funny name, actually.
What?
So Corin would have been a funny name, actually.
Ha ha ha, from Zenla Zone. Thought I wouldn't see
But
you.
while Octavia doubles up on the thickness, Lash is going to start using prestidigitation to clean Callista's weapon.
The more you clean, the more you see, it doesn't look like it should work. The blade, every time you clean it, it throws off the weight and you see the blade kind of spin in place. If this thing was to hit something, it would not really work. The blade would roll. It's not a fixed thing. Until she grips it and you see her twist her hands a little bit on the haft. You see a bit of electricity starting to arc down her arms into the weapon, and the blade begins to spin faster and faster.
Why is she demonstrating? She doesn't need to demonstrate how her weapon works. We're just trying to save her. She doesn't need to demonstrate. This is mildly alarming.
She folds it up, inspecting that it still works, before loosening her grips and the blade slows.
Well, I think I've managed to freeze up enough of the water.
And
You
our new
should-
friend is fully armed and functional.
Lovely, jubbly. Well then,
This time, Octavia, she turns to you. You get a full view of this
oh goodness.
patched together maid.
Huh.
Maid
Well.
or nurse.
You are quite large. I think you and your sister Bellona are going to get along famously. Come along. And Octavia will reach over and hold out her hand to Callista. Let me go ahead and name her that then.
Callista.
She'll grab onto Octavia's hand. She will also reach out and grab a hold of Lash's hand.
More than happy.
There are the two larger people out of the three. She feels safer with them holding hands.
Also, Atropa is
Nothing
not
against Atropa.
roast.
No, Atropa was in the spot that Octavia was in before, so she was very close.
Well, like you weren't interacting with her is what I meant.
Well then,
So-
come along. Let's go ahead and get you out of here.
Atropa will say though, like, well, she's really great with combat, and if she, doesn't like what Dr. Freed's doing, if you don't have any immediate plans for her, Octavia, I could take her home.
Well, it will be entirely up to her, but whatever she chooses. I get the feeling, though, she didn't have a lot of time or experience to really build up a base of really anything. Freed basically immediately threw her over here. She's been
Well-
deprived, so...
Well, her and I have a lot in common if you think about it. You were both
Yeah, you
made
both
to serve.
hate. Yeah, and whenever you think about it, she should hate necromancers just as much as you.
Well, let's give her time to adjust to being alive. We already have one being that... Well, now we have two beings who their very first experiences living were terrible. So, let's try and take it carefully one step at a time.
Well, Lash and Octavia are sisters, so that must mean Bellona and now Callista would be my sisters. Not mine own. That'd be awful, but sisters. Innocent.
What did you say before about Octavia and who?
Octavia and Lash.
Yeah. When you say Octavia and Lash are sisters, Lash kind of gets a little bit of distance from Octavia because the stuff is still tense between them.
As if Octavia's face is just hewn from stone. No expression. Let's get her away from the water first. Freed used it to torture her, so let's untorture this poor being.
For a while, she kind of stops and kicks off the high heels that she's been wearing all this time. And stretches toes, gets to walk on the ice and rock.
And those are bad after a night. I can only imagine how sore your feet are. Oh.
Well, given that she's a construct, I don't think she has much in the way of real nerves. I think she's closer to Bellona's composition than yours or mine. But still, she definitely deserves better.
Indeed, rippers have a trait called insensitive to pain.
Oh, shit. I didn't know. I didn't
Yeah.
remember.
They do. They
Well, she
critical
kicked the
hits.
high heels off for comfort, so there we go.
Yep. They rippers cannot be critted.
All I want to do is see you turn
into
a
giant woman. A giant.
And we got 3.
You're
Yeah.
surrounded by giant women. During your time gone, you see Bellona has taken a few medical sheets and has made a bit of a toga for the giant golden woman.
Bellona, you are a saint. Thank you so much. She deserves some dignity. Also, Bellona, we have found another one of Dr. Freed's unfortunate victim creations. This one he locked away behind flowing water. She is rather averse to water. So, she doesn't have a whole lot of context for things either. If and when you have the time, it would be a great benefit, I think, if you were to see about trying to impart some basics to these two, just so then they can be able to make their own decisions. Self-empowerment.
Grim is sniffing Callista. Just being a doggo.
Looks undead, not undead. Roll on back for belly scratches. Right.
Well, I certainly... Ugh, I don't want to stick around here any longer than I have to. The smell is really starting to get to me, and we need to take care of the people upstairs. And we need to take care of the orderlies. I don't have any strength to fight them. I don't know what we're going to do. I hope we don't have to fight them, but...
Hearing the terms orderlies and fight, you see Callista grip her axe a bit harder.
Oh, no. We're going to try not to fight. I don't want to force anyone into combat if we absolutely don't have to. You are safe, I promise.
Well,
Looks at you and guys, it's 18. The look is, I want to fucking tear something apart right now.
Oh. Well, you know what? Since we have deprived you of being able to handle Dr. Freed, actually, his body is still down there on the floor if you want to do anything with that, let out some frustration. I suppose it really... If you think you're up for it, I wouldn't want to put you in a position you don't feel ready for, but if you want to rip and tear
come
until
on,
it
if
is
she
done...
wants to fight,
Oh, I'm not
come on,
going to
if she wants
stop
to
her.
fight, then let her fight.
I'm not going to stop her. I just want her to be sure that that's what she wants to do. Again, it's all about choices. But
Atripa will take the musket off her back and just be like, I'm good.
okay, well, it will be entirely up to you two. I won't be able to do anything for any of you. I am very sorry. I am spent.
Don't worry.
I'm going to
You won't let
use
nobody get to you.
one of my channel divinities in order to regain a second level spell slot.
Lucky bitch.
I mean, and I can technically do that 2 more times with my remaining channel divinity and my oath of but my amulet of the devout. But I'm going to save those for in case I need to use my actual channel divinities for something else. So I got back my warlock spell slot.
I could regain one of my bardic inspirations if I played my flute for a little bit. No.
Retcon?
No, I'm not. It's fine. It's one bardic inspiration. We're fine. We're good.
It's something you didn't have before.
As you all kind of talk, the apex has wandered behind Lash. Lash, you feel your tails all being gathered up together.
Oh?
Oh,
As you look, you see she's kind of buried her face in the tails until her face kind of pops through between them. She has discovered soft. Congratulations.
My sister's back at the buckle used to do that all the time. She just lets her.
and Bologna, you have worked an absolute miracle with this toga. Once we get her back to Targos, I'll see about asking Cecilia to commission some proper clothes for her so that she can walk around and maybe attract a few less stares. Looking up at the gigantic golden woman. You know, as best as can be done, she is rather eye-catching. Well then, let's go ahead and make our way out of here. I'm starting to feel
Well, those hospital sheets aren't going to do much, and Lash will take the blanket out of her adventuring gear and hand it over to Bologna. Do you think you can do something with this for her that way she can have something to hold a little bit of warmth?
Give you a nod, taking the blanket. Yes, I can make a little bit of a cloak.
a cloak should
Something
be
is better than nothing.
a cloak should be sufficient for now. I'll see about asking Scrivenscry to take her and as many of the patients as he can back to Targos so that they can start getting some treatment and certainly just get them away from this place.
Indeed.
So, Atropa will give Bologna will let her use the clockwork mandibiller for, to help make clothes for whoever needs clothes.
That'd be the big golden lady.
Lana walks along as the spider-like legs on the bottom carry her along. The upper torso works on sewing a blanket into a bit of a cloak. As you all make your way out of this basement.
And we'll just kind of miscellaneously assign 3 tankers now following the chemist. I don't want to have them in
Don't
here.
want to drag them.
It's a lot of there's a lot of shit. We have a lot of tokens right now for me to be moving.
Stuff on the screen.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh goodness, what was that?
Sorry, I dropped a spoon.
All good.
I was gonna say, sound like silverware.
Well, if there's nothing else that we did pretty much check every room and space here, and it's kind of Spartan as it is. Yeah. Let's go ahead and...
Atropa will lead the way out.
Large golden one walks behind Lash, tails in one hand, tails in the other.
And Octavia will
Grim.
go ahead and keep one hand behind her and just kind of hold on to the golden one's hand because she's just she's not indicated it to everybody, but she's not feeling very happy about things at this moment. So okay.
Yeah, Grim would be right next to Atropa.
It's a lot of tokens, okay? Give me...
I know, I'm sorry.
Gods damn it. Okay, there. It's a lot of tokens, a lot of people, okay? There, okay. So we're not gonna go back to the basement? We're not going back to the basement? Just checking? No one wants to go back to
Nope,
the basement?
That should be. It's been searched. Corpses have been looted.
Okay. Deleting
Side
it.
quest NPCs have been captured.
Yep, loot has been obtained and is in the other inventory.
Yep. Okay. I've deleted it because I need to try and keep the file size of this monstrosity somewhat under
Yeah,
control.
this one will be getting gone soon enough. As soon as you all leave this place.
Yep.
You all begin to pile out into the lead office. Octavia, as you pop out, you hear the last half of what sounds like a sending message.
Huh? What?
You didn't get the first half, which is strange enough. You got the second half. As if they had sent it, you weren't getting it, and when you left the basement, you were getting it.
What?
You get... And I don't know who's up there, but they don't seem happy to be there. From Skirtscry.
She puts her hand to her head and she goes, I'm sorry. Was out of reception space. Didn't catch message. Please repeat if you're able. We're coming down with guests. Please have teleport scrolls ready. 25 words. Bam. Yes.
You get back in almost instant. It's about time. I have been trying for some time to reach you. Someone is on the second floor of the West Wing. They are not happy.
Understood. We'll take care of it. Unfortunately, I am spent and have no more spells to cast. Though we have a friend who can fight. Coming promptly. See, I'm better. I'm better than Jester. I keep track of my 25 words. Okay. Anyway, so yes, once we step out, Octavia is also going to look around for Celise. Celise. Hello.
You find her in the bedroom in traveling clothes with a suitcase next to her, rocking her feet back and forth like she has been waiting since you all left.
Celise, thank you. I am so sorry that took us so much longer than we were expecting. I hope you haven't been waiting long. Please don't mind the massive amounts of extra company. We're going to sort all of this out somehow. So I hear that there's some commotion going on the second floor. Is everything okay? Are you okay? Is there a fire? Are people dying?
She gives one of her static bursts. Bologna translates. The orderlies were talking about a rather unruly patient recently arrived.
Oh no. Oh dear. Let's go and, oh goodness. We have so many people to try and juggle here. Okay. DM, what was the name of the chemist? It was like Reggers or something? Like Reggers or
Rugged.
something. Huh?
Rugged.
Rugged. Okay. It's a really weird spelling of Rugged, but at least it does the job.
Yep. Rugged.
Mez, Rugged, if you would please be so kind as to, perhaps, wait here. Celise, you as well. Callista. I believe this would be a wonderful opportunity for you to get out some of that pent-up frustration. How would you like to save a patient who was on their way to being tormented by the doctor?
Hear the high-pitched whine of her saw spinning up, and she is basically halfway down the steps.
Okay. Right.
Stop panicking so much. I'll go with her. You
Okay,
can stop
yes.
shaking.
Yes, please, keep her safe. Oh, goodness. I can't help but be worried because so many things can go wrong. Because I can't do anything to help anyone right now.
Well, one thing that you need to know is this world is not on your shoulders. We can take care of ourselves. We've proven it time and time again. Relax. Be fine. And remember,
That's Tropa's way of saying, put some faith in us. You ain't
And
gotta
remember-
hold it all on yourself.
and remember, I was made for this.
Just
For a Tropa, as you begin to follow Callista, you have to duck a few times as she's not very subtle with the swinging of this saw, digging into the walls, the floor, the ceiling. This is this is Doomslayer who just saw a demon punt a puppy. She is walking with murderous intent, approaching their destination rapidly.
right. Well then, Bologna, actually, now that we're in this place, I'm sure that there's other articles of cloth that we can maybe fashion a little bit more coverage for our, begins, very gently petting the hands of the apex. Let's see if we can get her something, a little more serviceable. I'm sorry to keep, prodding you to, make clothing, but for now I just want her to be able to be comfortable.
You back to the apex, to the toga and cloak that she just finished. Yes, I can see what I can do. Perhaps these curtains can be made into
Wonderful.
a bit of a sundress.
Wonderful. And also, maybe we can introduce her to the warmth and comfort of a splendid bath. Looks into the bathroom. Maybe get a little bit of the mud, gunk, and dust, and looks at the kind of like gloopy bits of like poison that kind of got sprayed on her. Let's make her feel clean. I'm going to ransack whatever I can from this place. Celise, I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to take anything that looks pertinent. and Octavia will begin a thorough search of non-Solis coded space. Any place that does not look like it is truly hers. Octavia's just gonna give it a peek-see, like look through books, boxes, chests, whatever. Because she's trying to take her mind off of some things.
Before they go any further, Atrapa did get her Mentapillar back after the clothes were done.
Yahoo!
Just wanted to point that out.
Okay, not
And
the...
actually,
the
she put the Mentapillar on Callista's shoulder.
Where... Not the greeter. Stitcher? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's Stitcher and Ripper. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, I will put those guys where they belong when you encounter them, I guess. Also, Lash, what are you gonna do? Am I moving you down with the rest of, these guys?
If we are on the move, then Lash is going as well. Sorry, I was typing to Boss a thing that she was doing real quick that didn't need to really be narrated, but yeah.
Okay. So let me go ahead and get Lash down there with you guys. Because, again, I am 100% spent. So I'm just going to do what I can to manage our growing herd of people. Rogard can go ahead and sit down. Don't pay any attention to me. You guys go ahead and do your own thing. Pretend I'm not here. Octavia's just trying to play homemaker and comforting personality because, yeah.
You do you, boo-boo.
Yeah. So you guys go ahead and do your things. I will adapt the map as needed when things happen.
As they head out, Lash gives one last look back toward Octavia and kind of nods, agreeing that she should be up here and keep everybody here safe and calm. And then heads down.
Actually, Octavia will just go ahead and sit with everybody all around her in like a nice little tea party kind of a thing going on. There we go.
No one told you life was gonna be this way.
Oh boy. If only you knew, if only you realized just how very much that is her mindset right now. Anyway, so, yeah. So that's everyone currently upstairs. Let me make sure I am also moved up here with them. Bellona's also moved up here with me. And the Apex has moved up here with me. I will keep you guys down here on the bottom.
Bottom.
So that you can all move down here and do whatever fighting you see fit to do. You are all unbound. Okay. So go ahead.
So upstairs, Octavia, you get everybody settled in. You hear the shower running. You hear Bellona every once in a while have to be a little exacerbated. No, it smells nice, but it does not taste nice. downstairs.
It smells nice, but it does not taste nice. It just
Girl
reminds
has
me of
discovered
Vegeta.
Soap. She's discovered
Reminds me of-
soap.
It reminds me of that DBZ bridge scene where Vegeta's like, "Where's the cleansing powder? There's soap. What the hell is soap? It's that bar of animal fat. That sounds awesome. That tastes nothing like what you just said."
Downstairs, heading into the west wing, you do begin to hear cursing. Maybe cursing. Koopa, your character's locked in a room, and the orderlies have shoved you in there. What would your character be saying right now?
What do the orderlies look like?
Okay, well,
What?
what do the orderlies look like? This one is called the Stitcher. It literally.
That's the Ripper, and the bald, bluish one is the Stitcher.
Wait, did I get them? Did I get them switched?
You might have got him. Yeah, you might have got him switched.
You got the Mords back.
I will.
So is it like a mix of both, trying to just push him in, or is it just like, which one?
Oh,
If you go
I'm
into
sure.
the NPCs, you'll be able to see
It
what they
is
look
just.
like.
It is just the Stitcher, the one I just reposted.
Right.
The bald bitch.
The bald one. I don't know why one worked and the other didn't.
You disgusting abomination of humanity's biggest mistakes. Want to lay your hands on me, huh? Okay. No, he's full on attacking this character as he's about to throw a holy word in front of him.
Oh shit.
He came with hands, and they're gonna throw.
You have
Do you want me to roll it or just?
Yeah, give me a roll. Let's see.
$21.
What's 9 plus 10? I need that.
You
have a
stupid.
character.
For 9 damage. And if it's a Fey, Fiend, or Undead, speed reduced by 10 and can't take reactions until the end of its next turn.
Hate to break it to you, these are constructs.
Yeah, I figured, but
They look
Don't want to.
undead, but they've been so modified they're no longer counted as undead.
Yeah, they're
That
just
does keep
robots. They're just robots that happen to have some skin on them.
okay.
I mean, a corpse is considered an object according to D&D.
Until it starts moving. But, okay. So, who am I putting where? And I need a token.
Oh yeah. I'll give you some. Well,
That's right. I am talking to you. You owe me a token.
okay.
Give it to me.
Token for the map, a token of appreciation.
Okay, see, when you say it like that, there is like so many implications.
Give me your sacrifice.
I give the.
I mean, I've got
nice
like
sacrifice.
there's like okay, well no, Skitty's okay with me, and I actually need Tom, so you can take Everix or like Sab.
Ah, okay. Looks like the two of you have been offered up as sacrifices, so. But where am I? Where am I
My
putting?
lord, I offer all cultists as a sacrifice. I like you, duck.
What am I being
Bottom left.
sacrificed for?
Nuggies.
Yeah.
Okay, so the
Stitcher's in the bottom left
Stitcher.
room.
Stitcher is not here.
Stitcher is in the hallway.
Wait, Stitcher. Ah, who is who and where?
Bald blue man, left hallway at the bottom. Left hallway. There we go.
And Baldy
Is-
goes where?
Right
To the basics.
right above the other one. They're trying to shove somebody back into the door on the left from them. Yep.
Okay. And I gotcha. Okay. Angry anime man
With
face.
With that, I would enjoy it if you all would roll for Initiativo, please.
Oh, that's right. I'm using fucking Mercury's die. That's a natural 1 for 6.
It said no. What? Atropa said no. Give me back my unicorn dot.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Perfect.
And I will name this layer Koopa's Dude.
Koopa's dude.
Koopa's dude.
Fair. That is fair.
Check it out. Let's see. The rest of the party will be at the top of that hallway.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Panic noises. Just doing other side things. My bad.
Not a problem. We will theater the mind it until you get things under control under the hood. Lash, you are up.
Why does he look like the cocky asshole that always gets his ass kicked?
I don't know. That's the one I adopted you from.
Okay, so it's just the two orderlies that we're dealing with right now.
Indeed. You do hear the shuffling of patients in the other rooms, but I'm not going to have Celsi put patients in those because,
Thank you.
yeah, that's why.
Okay. So
There's so
Uh,
much
for-
to juggle already.
for my action, I'm going to use my Enspelled item that I just attuned to cast Holy Aura. So divine light washes out from you and coalesces in a soft radiance in a 30-foot radius around you. Creatures of your choice in that radius, when you cast the spell, shed dim light in a 5-foot radius and have advantage on saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends. In addition, when a fiend or undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes with brilliant light. The attacker must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends, but that's only if it's undead, which these are constructs, so that doesn't matter. All that does matter is that they have advantage on their saving throws, and everything else has disadvantage on attack rolls against them, while in my 30-foot aura.
So she quick attuned.
So she what?
So she quick attuned to the blade.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she quick attuned to the item and dropped attunement to her hammer whispers because she can't hold the hammer and shield and her whip with the glaive in it. So, let's see. After casting Holy Aura, she'll use her full movement to get as close to the threat as she can. And
Sorry.
were we already in the hallway seeing this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry,
You
I-
entered the hallway and
Okay, so yeah, I'll use all 30 foot of movement to get as close as I can. That way, anybody that comes up and fights with me, they'll have the aura on them. That's my action, my movement, bonus action. I am going to Hexblade's Curse the Stitcher. Yep. So choose a creature you see within 30 feet. Curse it for a minute, or until the target dies. You die or are incapacitated. Against the cursed creature, you gain a +4 bonus to damage rolls. Score a critical hit on a 19 or 20, and regain 6 HP if it dies. And that's my turn. So yeah, I got a buff spell up. I moved closer, and I cursed the bald one.
Since you're moving as close as you can to the threats, that will put you right up against them, which is good. Because your Ripper is next.
Callista.
Callista is going to move into the space behind you. She has reach.
Which is great.
You hear the high keening whine of that saw from behind you, and you feel a rush of air above your head as she swings.
Did she crit?
This girl coming out swinging.
Oh my god.
Full plus roll. Full plus roll.
This girl came out swinging.
I've been
Full
following
damage of
for 30 minutes.
ignores. Let's see. It ignores immunity and resistant to slashing damage. The full is 30. And the roll is nearly max damage. Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Out swinging. Nearly 60 damage.
Came out whack. Did I stutter?
Oh, what is? Yes. Okay, so to do one next. That won't affect them because they're immune to psychic damage, immune to frightened, so she won't use that. That's her turn. What a turn. It is the Stitcher's turn. The Stitcher just got walloped, is trying to deal with an unruly patient. Stop.
I don't like that.
I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see. He's going to. One scissor hand at you, Koopa, and the rest of the attacks at the giant thing that just whopped him.
That's fair.
So. $14.
Just missed by one.
Just missed one. Gotcha. Alright. Rivers. That's a 14. And a sewing needle. That's a 13. He got his bell rung and he is not hitting nothing.
Good.
y'all's Ripper is something else. That's why I had to show you all those rolls, because good God. Yeah, I was gonna have it. She came out here to fight Pissed, and the dice said I can bet.
She's going to be a big help if stuff hits the fan.
Cooper, you're up. You just saw the thing that you've been hitting on get a gigantic circular saw blade to the side of the head, and someone else is out there.
Just got Texas Chainsaw massacred right in front of you.
He kind of sees that it's like, oh god, the freaks are turning on each other.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
and you do see a good amount of light coming from the direction that the saw blade came from.
Someone left their high beams. Anyway, what you got?
Yeah, but for the Stitcher in front of him, he's going to get a series of unarmed strikes thrown at him. Let's start with the first one.
Every day he's monking it.
16.
16 just misses.
Second one. I got a natural one for a 10. God damn it. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna spend that, so where's that key points at?
They call them focus points now.
I don't give a fuck what they call them. I know what I'm calling them.
Man, what's
No,
with
it
the
depends on
savagery? I
which
was just trying to be
monkey.
nice. Come on.
Oh, I know.
It depends on
You're-
which
you're
monkey's
fine.
using. The old monks still call it key.
I know that 14 did not land, so I'm not even well. Okay, a 19.
Hit.
Smack a bitch up.
For just 6 damage. But let me see how many points it is for stun. God damn it. I'll throw one more in for a stun. So try to beat a 14 with your con.
14 con save. That would be a 10.
Okay, so he's at least stunned, and it's just he just clicks his tongue. It's like getting fucking rusty sitting in here. All right.
Shake it off, I believe in you, says a voice that you haven't heard before.
No, there's no response to that, so just jump to the next turn.
Oh, left you on red.
Atropa, you're up.
I'm actually confused as to how the dagger is a +9 to hit, but the scimitar is a +11. I have the mastery with the dagger, but not with the scimitar.
I don't know, I'd have to take a look at your sheet.
Scimitar is slashing damage.
Believe so.
So that goes off of your strength modifier, if I remember correctly.
Scimitars are also finesse weapons, so
So it would be
Should
Dex.
be Dex.
What about dagger too? Like
Dagger
that also
should
goes
be.
off. Like a
I don't
30.
know. Maybe your dagger is fudged somehow. I don't know.
I don't know. Like fucking D&D Beyond has been screwing up so much. Like I was opening up Mercury's sheet, and it put it like at level 11. It put his health at 34.
weird.
Actually, at the start, it put it at 25. I checked at my health rolled, and it said -8.
Huh.
Well,
But anyways, Atropa is going to plant her feet and use steady aim to give herself that dank advantages and fire at the Stitcher.
Oh, You've already got advantage on it because it's stunned.
Oh, then she will not steady aim. Is a 30 to hit?
Oh, that's why. Because your dagger isn't. Oh.
Is it what?
Your daggers don't give plus modifiers to attack rolls. The scimitars do.
That's weird.
The scimitars give +2. Your daggers don't have a plus modifier for attacks.
Oh, okay.
Mystery solved.
30 will indeed hit.
And that would be 10 damage. I'll do my sneak attack and extra stuff after. So my second shot. Advantage. Oh, come on, that was almost a 20. 16 to hit.
16 just misses.
Damn it. Okay, so let's see my other would be sneak attack for 7 more damage. Plus Grim is also there. So where are you, Grim?
A little apologizing for
There
I'm
you
slow
go.
to respond to anybody. I'm juggling a couple of messages at the moment.
Mm-mm. No worries.
One of them being my brother, who is getting on my last nerves. So what was your total damage?
I'm still calculating this
17?
stuff up.
Oh, you're still calculating.
Yeah, so that shot was 10 plus 7. So you would also use her bonus action to instead activate Hunter's Mark. So it would be 1d6 necrotic plus 1d6 force because also Grim is there.
Okay,
I think Hunter's Mark you have to do before hitting.
No, I can do it as I shoot.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
And then 20, so 17 plus 5, 22,
Believe some of the
24
new-
total damage.
I guarantee they changed that because of Laura Bailey.
Possibly.
Yeah, she was constantly forgetting her Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, and, I can cast Hunter's Mark 3 times as a bonus action without using a spell slot.
Oh, it just says that you can cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action?
No, you
It says
can.
you always, it says you
it's
always have Hunter's Mark prepared and can cast it without expelling a spell slot 3 times per long rest.
It's a ranger thing.
But it says that you can cast it. Doesn't Hunter's Mark have a casting time of an action or bonus action?
Bonus action, yeah.
Or does the spell say that you can activate it on a hit?
It just says I can cast it. So
Okay, so then you would have to
No,
use
no,
your
no,
bonus
no, no,
action
so-
before
so-
your
so-
attack.
Huh?
So you would have to put your Hunter's Mark on something before you attack it, and then you would get the extra damage.
That's why I said I was going to use my bonus action instead to activate the Hunter's Mark. Because originally I was going to steady aim.
Oh, okay, yeah, and you were doing all that. I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to do it now.
No.
So retroactive. Sorry.
Yeah, so the total damage that attribute did was 24. Also, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of its next, or until the start of my next turn
Oh,
because of Musket's slow.
nice. Was
Not so friendly
that
Ripper.
damage Hunter's Marks? Sneak attack. Nice. All right.
him, so that's his turn. Lash, you're back up. You saw your large nurse maid. The uniform's confusing. It looks like a mix between what we'd consider a World War I nurse outfit and a maid. Take a large chunk out of this creature, and whoever's in there is throwing fists with it. Brave.
Well, okay then. So just gonna go bap with my weapon against the stunned Stitcher. So here, roll an
Wait.
advantage.
No, fucking goddamn motherfucker. Son of a
Let's
bitch.
see, 24 to hit.
Fuck. Sorry, give me a second.
Are you okay?
Still see.
Got something
D&D Beyond is truly fucked up. It has apparently stopped employing my silver tongue my feature. I'm not rolling automatic minimum 10 on persuasion or deception.
Hmm.
So that got turned off somehow. Ignore me. I'm just gonna mute.
So, yeah, I was going to say it's going to be it was going to be the booming blade attacks because booming blade is a cantrip for me, and I need to start doing that with all of my attacks. So, let's see here. So it's going to do extra damage if they move. So,
Well, remember with Booming Blade, since it's a cantrip, you can only attack once instead of having 2 attacks.
right, I can only let's see here. Yeah, you branch weapon using the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature. Okay, it's just if it does start to move, I don't want it to, you know. Oh, since I did a spell attack, I don't. Well, DM, if I do Booming Blade as my attack action, do I still get my other attack?
Booming Blade's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, so it is now surrounded by vibrating energy, and if it moves before the end of my next turn, it will take 2d8 thunder damage. But for now, it's going to take 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 5. 10, 1d6.
Yeah, that, bro, you must have a different rolling then, because I remember I was looking at green flame blade for a character I was making that had 3 attacks per action, but since I looked it up and it said since green flame blade was a cantrip, you can only attack once because you're casting the cantrip and not attacking with the weapon itself in technical terms.
They gave you that ruling. I am sorry.
But I've also read some other things where you can, if you have multiple attacks per action, you can do an attack and cast a spell. That's weird. But anyway, we're going to go with the DM's ruling.
Yeah.
So that was the first attack for a total of 13 damage. Second attack, because he's still stunned. All right. 14 misses.
I will say,
Hmm?
I will say it is if it's a melee spell attack cantrip and you have multi-attack, yes, you can use that and an attack, but you can't multi cantrip.
Okay.
There's me ruling. You can cantrip an attack, but you can't level the spell an attack.
Okay. All right. So first attack, set up the booming blade on it. And second attack, completely whiffed. Oh, and since I have Hexblade's Curse on it, it gets 4 extra bonus damage. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I did a total of 17 damage with that one hit. And if he moves before the end of my next turn, he'll take 2d8 thunder damage. And for my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and Shield of Faith myself. Just up my AC a little bit more in case things get hairy.
Yeah.
So my AC is now 22. Moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. Oh no, wait! If I cast Shield of Faith, then I drop concentration on Holy Aura. So I'm not doing Shield of Faith. So it's just 20.
If you cast it from the item, I don't believe it will drop it. Most magic items, if you cast a spell from the item, you're not concentrating on it. It just runs until the duration runs out.
Okay. Well, thank you for reminding me of that. All right, so then I will get my Shield of Faith up.
Anything else?
And that's my turn.
Right. Big lady. The big lady. Ladies and gentlemen.
Big lady, big numbers.
That righteous fury is out.
So 30 plus roll.
Fuck you, Dad! I got out of the basement.
Lady
plus
brought
22.
problems to everybody.
That's another 52 damage. Jesus Christ. I think you all could have sat upstairs and let her just handle business. Apparently she's pissed enough to do it.
Hashtag someone needs to just do it. Well, I will let you guys go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go fix something to numb on.
Go get you something. Jesus Christ. The dice said, yeah, you gave this woman a shitty story. We're gonna avenge her.
Shadows
So
having
the
fun watching
Stitcher.
them.
The Stitcher's gonna turn away from you because this other thing has become a very big problem.
I was gonna say, how's he gonna turn if he's stunned?
Yep. Yeah, he was stunned, so that should have been an advantage, but it doesn't matter because she rolled a 20.
Indeed.
So, yeah, his turn is over. As the stun wears off, he turns towards the other Ripper. Like, the fuck? Does stun end at the end of your
Next turn, yeah.
turn? At the end of your next turn, gotcha. So he does not turn. He's still staring at you, dumbfounded. You're up. He's stunned. He has 2 large gashes through him.
And he's about to get some more,
Away.
so. Let's see. 22. No, that's gonna hit.
Right.
So. One swing for 9 damage. Second attack. 19.
Hit.
Second swing bringing 6 damage. Spend 1 more point of that key for some more blows. See. Then that one's a natural 20. So
Full plus roll. Full plus roll.
14 more
Full
damage on top
plus
of that.
roll damage.
Yeah. Another 14 on top of that.
So 26 because it's a crit.
It did the 2d6 plus 5.
Okay,
Wait
so
here.
then
I've been I have
so it'd
been
be
allowing
22.
Oh yeah, you've been allowing the 2024 rules, right?
Yep. So I've been allowing crits to be full damage plus a roll.
Yeah, I'm okay with either way. He's still
So-
up though, right?
So how much is that crit?
22.
22. How do you kill the Stitcher? You get 21 HP.
Let's see. First off, first thing he got was a pretty swift backhand. Another one in the jaw, and then just one more hit in that exposed chest. Kind of like just sends him hitting that back of the wall there. But I still have one more attack, and I'll do that as soon as he gets moved over so that I go over to the big Ripper. I have not looked over at y'all yet. And I'm
Yeah, you're
gonna
more focused
throw-
on the orderlies.
Yeah, these little freaks in nature just put their hands on me. I do not like that. I have to show them something.
Step out,
let's-
turn to the right, to the other one that had helped
Yep.
shove you in this room. Give him
Yep,
a
let's
swat.
see. 14, but I'm pretty sure that whiffs.
14 will not hit.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah. Kind of just clicks his tongue, but it's like, well, 3 out of 4 is fine enough. You're next, though.
do you look over your shoulder at the colorful cast of characters that are in this
Yes.
fucking hallway?
As he steps out, you do see this guy with like black raven-like hair with like the little gold earrings on. He has like a cotton tunic that's kind of like open in like the V shape with like the little strings, 2 strings, kind of like keeping them stitched together, and kind of like some just some brown trousers. He still has not looked at y'all. He just looks kind of like annoyed. So far, he's just talking a little bit of shit that you could at least hear.
Yeah, you're dealing with the fuckers that decided to put hands on you.
Yes, he called them. He called them basically a dead freaks of humanity's mistake. So he's not exactly. You have to feel like he might say the C word for robots in a few minutes.
Chopa,
But no, that's
the Ripper's down, or the Stitcher's down. The other Ripper's left up.
yeah. No, I already did my last flurry, so that was it. That was done. Other than stepping out to face the creature, that's it.
So basically, you stepped out and started to aura farm.
Atropa is going to use her bonus action to move her hunter's mark from the Stitcher to the Ripper, and make her attack. 17 to hit.
That meets AC 17.
Awesome. So 11 plus 1d6. Oh, that's an extra 2d6 from Omen of Doom and Hunter's Mark. 11, 16, 19. Next shot. And the 24 hits. Ooh, 16 more, so that's 35. 37. 42 plus sneak attack. 52 damage.
Pretty good. It's now the enemy Ripper's turn, and since its path is blocked by the one it has been attempting to get locked up in a room, that's who he's going for. Point.
Is that 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I have to ask because some of these people.
No, I remember the bullshittery. Don't worry.
Atropa has her father's AC.
She inherited that carapace from somewhere.
Oh, I just realized that y'all's friend Ripper should have been doing way more attacks because they have worded the whirling bone saw weird. Instead of saying it can make 2 whirling bone saw attacks at the top, no, it says whirling bone saw melee attack plus 11 to hit, reach 10, 46 plus 6 damage, and the Ripper can immediately make another attack at the same target.
Ooh, so
That's
it has the nicked property.
Rip and tear.
So 15 slashing damage.
And I am going to use my reaction to rebuke the violent. So here, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
16.
It takes that the damage that it just did. It will take in radiant. So I think you said it did 15 damage.
Yep.
Okay, so it still does the 15 damage, unfortunately, but it's also going to be taking 15 radiant damage.
Its second attack. 13, so that's a no. That's it.
So what? So wait, what damage did that take?
You take 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
I had thought that I had been confused because the Stitcher got 2. The Stitcher, it says it has multi-attack, makes 2 scissor hand attacks and 1 sewing needle attack. It's a CR12. The Ripper is CR15, but as far as I was reading, it only had the 1 attack, and I was very confused about that. But anyway, Lash, you're up.
Lash is going to be moving up to be next to Mr. Annoyed, and is going to add on some skibidi baps. First one's going to be a booming blade if it hits. It's going to be straight roll. Nope, 13, miss. Second is a dirty 20.
Got it.
D10, D6, plus 5. And I'm going to pour in the second level spell slot that I got back earlier to be a Divine Smite for 3d8 radiant damage. So, rolling all this and adding 5 to it for a total of 27. Oh, and since my whip now has the graze property, it's actually going to be taking 5 more damage because graze lets you do the ability modifier that you're swinging with as damage. And because for right now I'm multi-classed into warlock, that I have my weapon be my hex blade, my hex weapon thing, so it's using my charisma, so it takes 5 extra damage. So I've done 27, 20, 29, 30, 31, 32 damage this round. But it does not have booming blade on it. And that's my turn. I get my reaction back. Woohoo!
Your friendly neighborhood giantess is going to step up behind the two of you.
You may want to duck.
Both hear the whirling saw behind you, and she swings. Now that I know that she gets 2 swings. So got another natural 20.
Callista crit.
She really does want to just rip and tear.
That's 24 to hit instead of the 31 for 14 damage. And another one. Dirty 20 to hit, so another. Mister's dead. Ooh, you're up. You just had a buzzsaw whip over your head twice and hit the thing that's been hitting you with the buzzsaw.
Ours is prettier. You guys got some good soup there, Silsey?
It's good soup.
Eggs.
Cereal.
Eggs fixed with salmon oil.
Ah.
It's good soup.
Koopa, lay on them hands.
Just really hearing the dinks.
Oh wait, shit! It's my turn.
Yep. Lay on them
Oh.
hands. You just had a buzzsaw whip over your head twice and hit the thing you've been punching.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, and
first-
I made the comment of ours is prettier.
Okay, he's actually gonna take the time to turn over when he sees the whirling blade. It's like, okay, how dumb are you? What? And then now he notices you. It's like he sees you, Lash. He doesn't look that surprised, and is especially when he goes, okay, where the fuck did you get this one?
Well, she was in the basement, believe it or not, and her name is Callista.
Right, I don't care what her name is. Just get her to stop swinging her over my head at least. And then
She
he'll
is
turn back.
helping and doing a
What?
damn good job.
He kind
In
of
the
grumbles like,
background.
yeah, maybe try to help give me a fucking C-section.
In the background, you see a phase spider with a musket and a shadow dog.
She's swinging way too high to be giving you a C-section, my brother.
He's all snark. I like it.
Don't like it?
Throw
Duck.
them fists. Throw them
Yeah.
fists.
Yeah, I'll get the fist. First fist. 24. Yeah, I'm throwing a stunning strike behind that. For 11. By the way, it's gonna tell you all my damage anyways.
And he has to make a con save or was against stunning strike?
Con save, he has to beat a 14.
Natural one.
Hot damn.
Okay, so he's stunned, which means attack number 2 is going to have advantage. 25. I know that shit's gonna hit, so 8 more damage. You know what? Because I'm gonna get these fucking key points back anyways at some point. 2 more fucking fist. As soon as I can find this shit. There we go. $19. And
Natural 20.
Only which.
Let's see. 11 plus 12 is 23.
Last one for 23.
Indubitably.
yep.
Awesome.
And with that, that is my turn.
If that's your turn, then Atropa, you're up.
Yay,
She
another
is
stun target.
Yeah, now. Oh, stunned?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Is
Oh, damn. My last turn, I did one more 1d6 necrotic than I should have, because Omen of Doom says once per turn, but it didn't say that under the fucking the actual damage number thing.
I'll give him 1 point of HP back.
Okay. Does not be an advantage though. 27 to hit.
Hit.
Or
See, you gave her back her unicorn die, and she's very happy.
yeah. An 8, and then that's a natural 20.
Sweetness.
Come on. Flat roll. Alright, so that would be the 1d, so 5 plus, so 11 plus 18, so 29, plus 8, 37. And then sneak attack. Let's just get that out of the way real quick. 18 plus 11, so another 29. 37 plus 29. Ugh. Atropa, why you make me
56?
do this? Hold on. Yeah. Whenever I start calculating numbers, do not interrupt, because it will throw
Sorry, I
everything off.
forgot. I'm sorry.
The fox fluff will flow out of the head.
Yeah, 29 plus 37, 66.
52.
Huh? What?
Nothing.
She was throwing out a random number to throw you off.
I've been
Oh.
quiet this whole time. My bad. Bad joke. Please continue.
So, what about the Hunter's Mark then? Is that still just the 1d6 and the Omen of Doom still 1d6?
That will be the 1d6.
Okay. So that one I can do twice actually, so. 70, 73. And then, yeah, 79 total damage.
Did you add on a full one from the crit?
Yes.
Awesome. So 79?
Yeah. Yeah, the Omen of Doom and Hunter's Mark are just the regular 1d6s. They don't benefit from crit. But since I didn't use a bonus action, I can actually use Grim to attack. I can use my bonus action to have Grim attack. So Grim, where are you? Where are you, Grim? Where... My goodness, I have so much fucking text in my features and traits. No, like if you
say
look at
that,
my
I
page,
look-
if you look at my page, it is just endless.
Okay.
Ominous friend. So yeah, if Koopa, if your dude had not noticed it before, there is a shadow pupper right beside you. Let's see. Spell, wait, no. Melee attack roll bonus equals spell attack modifier. So 1d20. Plus 6? Yeah. So. Don't think an 11 hits. Well, it is stunned.
It is.
So yeah, roll again.
No. That was a natural one.
How thick is it? Well, half as thick as my dick.
Ripper Beast turn. Ripper's turn. Going to throw one at Lash and one
Is the Ripper still stunned?
at. This is correct. Never mind. My brain shorted out because on my sheet I have two Rippers, and every once in a while I get them mixed up. So I was like, oh, his turn's already come and gone. Nope. Lash, you're up. Stunned Ripper ahead of you. It is not looking great.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the 2 strikes. I'm not even gonna try to do the booming blade this time, because clearly it's not going anywhere. Advantage on the roll. Natural 20. Let's see
The
here.
Knight of the Crits.
10d6, so 18, 19, 20, 21 plus 33 damage on that first hit.
33.
Yes.
How do you put it down? It had 31.
So with all the wounds and stunning and everything, it's just been highly tenderized. So when she brings down her special glaive infused cat o' nine tails rose whip thing, and she just brings it straight down, and it doesn't completely cut the Ripper in half, but at least its skull is now split in two and just kind of hanging off to the sides and resting on either shoulder.
Drops down to its knees, dropping its ripping blade, and collapses.
Well, looks back at Callista. Ever feel like dual wielding?
She looks down at its kind of mangled looking blade compared to hers, gives a shake of the head.
Just figured I'd offer. Then looks at the new guy. Well, now that we have a moment to greet each other, I'm Lash. It's a pleasure to meet you. And she will dismiss her rose whip weapon and hold out a clean hand.
Okay, still the same greeting as usual. Yeah, hi. He stops when he notices the shadow pupper and then the person behind you in the hood. As he kind of like takes a minute, it's like, Okay, this is new. Hold on. First off, where'd you get the dog?
He's mine. And she kind of like
Oh,
taps her hip, and Grim goes over to her and sits.
okay, good. That is the easiest way I can get to question 2. Where's the other one?
Other one.
You know, the male. You know what? Never mind. Third question. There should be one more of you. Where'd she go?
She's hanging back with a bunch of other people that we didn't want to get caught into the fray. I'm sorry, what did you mean by there's the other one?
How do you know there was others?
You know what? Don't worry about it. You won't remember it anyways. All right. So we're going to kill Freed, right? And he starts cracking his knuckles.
You apparently know more than you're letting on, so what do you know?
Well, clearly he doesn't know that Dr. Freed is dead.
Of course, you fuckers killed him before me. God damn it. Okay.
I'm sorry, who
He
are
wasn't
you?
yours- He wasn't yours to kill.
Yes, but it's fun because honestly, he was a whack job that needed to be axed anyways.
Okay, and his head is currently in her bag. Again, I ask, who are you?
Right, it's like, you know what? Fine, fuck it. You won't remember anyways. Hi, I'm Salem. It doesn't matter how you spell it. That's just how it sounds. Let's put it this way. I'm just gonna go along and help you with your journey. And at some point, I may or may not advise you to do something. That enough answer for you?
Bit vague, especially since we just saved you.
How do you even know that we're on a journey? What? Do you have anybody that's pulling the strings for you? Anybody that's informing you of us?
Yeah, you know, you're just as skeptical as him too. That makes sense. Way too much sense.
Okay, and who's him? I'm not liable to trust you unless I know what's going on with you. We're not just going to let a stranger into the party.
Even if I tell you, you will not remember any of this, and you'll already think I'm insane anyways.
Try us. You already sounding a lot like a colorful tiefling that we know and love.
Tiefling. He kind of raises his eyebrow. Tiefling.
Yeah. She looks.
Go ahead,
She looks back to Atropa to see if, like, did we trust this guy? Did we tell him about
Well,
the one that we know?
if we can say the name Joyous Chorus, but he might not remember after a bit. We do.
Looks back to Salem.
Where's chorus? He kind of like actually stops and like begins to like pace a little bit, thinking.
How about you just say the name of the person? Whether we're going to remember it or not, I really don't care.
He's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Where's Octavia, the water genasi? That one. Where's she? Which I
First,
think
she's
you
the
already
one-
went over.
She's the one who hung back.
First,
Right.
give us the name.
The name of who?
She kind of pinches the bridge of her nose. Who sent you?
Okay.
Apparently, the
No
person
one.
that we're the name that we're apparently going to forget.
No one sent me. That's the clearest answer I can give you.
Then how do you know?
All right, I'll give you the blunt answer. We've been through this before. Well, at least me and that one right there as he points to Lash. I don't recall you, because you're not supposed to be here. Somebody different was supposed to be here.
My father.
But unless his name is McCurry.
Yes. I'm
Yeah,
Atrima.
yeah.
I am his spawn.
I thought his name is Mercury.
Which makes way more fucking sense.
Yeah, his name is Mercury, but y'all have just been calling him Mercury. I'm fine.
yeah.
I'm fine with it either way. Doesn't? I
So-
still know who you're talking about.
So, Salem, are you with the ones that wear masks? Because if so, you should know who Joyous Chorus is.
He thinks it's like loud one, way too fucking happy for her own good.
Yeah.
The delightful
Well-
tiefling, yes.
Yeah, the one I want to put my foot up her ass. I got it.
Yeah. You're going to keep that to yourself.
Maybe. Anyways.
No. If you attempt, I will kill you.
Yeah, you're exactly like your damn daddy. Okay. All right.
You are
just-
a rude individual.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder what caused through all that. You know what? It doesn't matter what caused all of that. It won't be remembered. Anyways, you all have somewhere to be. I'm going to come along with you to help out. Is that good enough?
Maybe. We'll see how you prove yourself. Come on. Octavia's waiting. And she doesn't wait. She starts walking back.
I was just keeping an eye on this guy.
He walks with you, but he does says, okay, a lot of shit is out of order. What the fuck is going on?
Make your way back up to the office where Octavia is. Octavia, with Milana's help, you have managed to pull apart some of the crushed velvet bed drapes and have made rather serviceable purple dress for your giant golden girl.
Octavia, we're back. We picked up a sassy lost child.
And a sassy lost child.
Oh, delightful, another one. Hello, my name is Octavia Juventus Pontius Roth.
Yep.
Pleasure to
You can
meet
stop
you.
right there. I already know who you are.
Oh goodness, you didn't tell me that they would be rude.
Yeah, we didn't know either until he started opening his mouth.
Yeah, he kind of opened his mouth before I was born, yeah.
Delightful.
But
Delightful.
anyways, he apparently knows who Joyous Chorus is, and begrudgingly, that's enough.
Yeah, and get used to him saying the words. You won't remember this. It's like his catchphrase or something.
Is he
Oh.
really fucking old?
Oh, well, I am sorry to disappoint you, though you may say that I won't remember. Even if I don't, I do have someone who is immune to that effect. They currently reside within me, so you might want to save your breath on that one in the future.
He kind of holds his hands up and says, look, I don't care who's inside of you. That's your business. But let's just get to what we're about to do here, okay? Apparently, you've already killed Freed, so that sped up things. Let's see, what else is there to do?
Okay, let me see if she will actually eat this stuff. She's headbutting my leg. So I'm going to see if maybe now will you accept? Will you accept?
Give her the numbers.
It's It's on her nose. Nope, she wiggled it off onto the floor. Now I have fish goop in the carpet. You ridiculous creature, you. I got her on the nose, but she resists. Let me give you treats. Okay.
Just in case you did want to pick it up, Kuba, the other Ripper up there that died did drop that great axe.
Oh yeah, no, appreciate he's taking it.
It is nowhere near as nice looking as the giant nurse maid has. Hers is much cleaner. Doesn't have a spine on it, or weird pulsing crystals or a rusted blade. But it is an evil looking weapon, and it probably hurts to be hit with.
Yeah, no, you can slide that one into my inventory. Cool with it.
You can grab it.
You can grab it.
And also, why aren't you in the campaign? Join the campaign. Give him the link.
Yeah.
Eh,
I see him in the campaign.
we don't see
Probably
him.
just need to refresh.
No,
I
Yeah,
see
that's
it.
a.
I think you have your sheet set to private.
I do.
Yeah,
How dare you?
that's why we can't see you.
Oh, it was the
It was.
well,
it
it
was
was to
for-
kind of hide before he joined.
Well, now we know you're
Now he's
here,
joined.
so
Reveal
I mean,
your.
I might still keep it private because it's like, yeah.
I only ever so rarely go over to other people's sheets when it's a question about how does a thing work. And I'm like, faster to look on the sheet than to go through all the materials of Dungeons and Dragons.
Fair
I like
point.
to know.
Fair-
I don't.
I like to know what we're
I don't
traveling
think
with.
you all can. What all can you see on each other's sheets? I don't think you can see stuff in like background or notes, can you?
We
Yeah, it
cannot.
goes
we
from
can't see
actions-
We cannot see background notes or extras.
Yeah, it goes from action, spells, inventory, and features and traits.
Okay.
Like,
I didn't know what you could see because I see everything.
Of course,
yeah,
you
like
see
it's
everything.
it's the personal stuff that they can't see.
So we don't know a damn thing about your background. You don't need to worry. The most we'll ever learn is what you got in your pockets.
So to, I guess, catch everybody up, Frida's dead. Nuked him out. Found Salem down here with a Ripper and a Stitcher. We took care of that. Callista, badass.
I imagine
on,
that she
and-
had quite a bit of frustration pent up.
Oh, and she was letting it out, and it was gorgeous. Those two were trying to shove Salem here into a room, and he's got some good hands on him, and apparently a nice big axe now, and quite the attitude. Hasn't even said a thank you for being saved.
I've noticed, and I don't imagine that admonishment is going to evoke anything from him either. He just gives me that vibe.
Don't worry.
See,
I-
that's why I kind of like you a little more than the others.
Yeah, I've already threatened to kill him, so he's probably not going to warm up to me very fast.
Well, I digress. Shall we go ahead and depart? I was going to speak with Scriven Scry about trying to amass all the patients from this place to take them back to Targos. It will probably be a little it'll probably be a little resource intensive, but I think it would be better for them to be away from here as soon as possible without having to trudge through the snow. I don't think we could manage.
Okay.
Do you have an area already set up for them to, well, rest safely?
Octavia,
Eh,
As you're finishing up your talk about moving the patients, and Lash, you're asking your question. Octavia, you kind of physically hear and hear in your head as Scriven Scry sends another message, one that he is shouting physically as well. There is a door. I do not like it.
Scriven Scry is seeing a door of some kind. Let's make our way downstairs. Those who should not engage in combat, please remain in the back. Those who are ready to kill things, please, by all means, remain robustly in the front.
Atripa's already out the window.
It's fucking... Fine, I'll fucking toss you like a goddamn sack of potatoes. Here you go. You can come over. You can land over here on this stump. How about that? You can land right on the stump. I don't care if it breaks your thorax. You can land there. Okay.
So she goes out the window, crawls along the wall, and then goes down to.
Nope. I've hurled you, tossed you like a sack of potatoes.
But yeah, Lash will strut her way down out front.
All right, finally. something to be
On the
doing
way
here.
on the way down, Octavia is going to begin calling out to the patients, calling them out. Everyone, we're having an open cafeteria meal downstairs. Everyone who is able to hear my voice, please come down to the front cafeteria where we will be serving meals. Please come quickly. And she's like opening up doors, shouting down halls, calling all the patients to come down.
What kind of meat would be in this place?
I have 350. I have 350 pounds of walrus. I can feed these people.
I'm pretty sure the freezer here has 300 pounds of corpse.
Lash, the further down the stairs you get, the warmer the band on your tail feels.
She'll reach back and kind of run her hand along the part that has the engraving of, the sunspot, and continues on her way because clearly warmth is a good indicator.
Little did she know it was actually infernal. And it was a warning. Anyway, sorry.
Patients begin to flood out of their rooms. They catch sight of you heading outside. Many of them stop, having been stopped many times before for trying to leave. But seeing the ones that they consider doctors, Lash, Octavia, Atropa, they reluctantly follow you out.
Octavia will very warmly try to usher them at least into, not quite outside, not quite yet, because she does not know about the warmth. She also does not know about, she does not know that this is the sunspot. So she's being cautious, and she's just gonna kind of gather people in this front room area. She's going to kind of stay back and stay between the door and these and the patients. So until she is sure that shit is not about to hit the fuck mothering fan. So
She'll also be doing a silent prayer of, I acknowledge that you are reaching out and I am looking forward to your guidance.
I know they're all gigantic, and this place is not fit for their being.
Like, they are not amorphous
So-
blobs that are completely filling up a 20 by 20 cube. Like, they have dexterity. They can get through doorways. They're fine.
Oh, I just mean they're taking up so much of the... But, anyway.
I have to scroll to get through everyone
know,
who is
I'm
currently visible
sorry.
on screen. It's not your fault.
Sorry. Yes, it is. I keep throwing people at you.
Oh yeah, and
But we don't
as
have to
Party
protect
girl.
every orphan that we find on the street.
yes, we do
Or
because we have
visit.
to help them. We have to help them because they deserve to be helped. And also, at the same time as the rest of them are going out, Octavia is going to reach over, tap one finger to the greeter, and she is going to use some of her shards, and she's going to be like, I think you're going to need a new line of work. I could use someone with your professional expertise. How much does it take to procure this individual? I don't remember what their CR was. You told me once, but I don't remember.
I did. Let me look it up real quick. It was very...
Very low. I think this one was the CR2.
Yeah, you do your thing with Kren, and it just kind of sets up going, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
You
Actually-
son of a bitch,
actually-
I'm in.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna try something interesting. I'm not gonna use Kren. I'm going to try and deceive/persuade them into believing that the doctor has relinquished them into my service for extended facilities of medical treatment in Targos, or wherever we're gonna end up taking them. I'm gonna try and persuade or trick them into believing me. Believe me. So I will hold on to those shards, and I will try to convince them by going, Dr. Freed is thinking of expanding his operations and subletting the space, which also means he would like very much for you to enter into my service, where you will be performing medical checkups, greetings, and such in a new facility. How does that sound?
You can get deception.
Yes! 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 Finally, I get to do a... Okay. Make sure I'm rolling in front of everybody and not just myself. Okay, deception. 27. The lowest I can roll.
Jolts upright, looking at you for a little bit. You see the birds that are kind of inside the birdcage chest compartment begin to flutter around. I would enjoy a change in venue.
Lovely.
You are sure, Dr. Freed? No longer requires my services.
No, he is quite content with the places that he is. He is, spread out a little bit. So I'm just taking some of the load off of his neck. I mean his hands. So, no worries. We'll see to your speech module. Don't even worry about it. We'll see to it that you are fully restored and repaired. And you're going to have a new, wonderful life being a greeter for my business. Thank you very much.
If it had lips to smile, it would smile.
Okay, awesome. I didn't have to use shards. I keep forgetting that I can actually do that because I'm a bard.
You can do it without Kryn. Wait, you can do it without Kryn?
I know. I'm not supposed to reflexively keep going to my, and now you're mine. I can actually do what the bard does.
Who steps out the front door first?
Well, Lash was the one who was leading point, so
Atropa was already out there because she climbed out the window.
true. You needed Basilsi.
And a tropa. Thunk!
Tropa, what you see as you exit the building and climb down is Scriven Scry in his real form, the jackal. Fur is floofed up like a pissed off cat.
Oh no.
Ears are completely flat.
Oh, my poor boy.
He has between each finger on his left hand a magic wand
Oh no. My poor boy.
and a spell book rapidly flipping through pages floating above his right hand, staring at the front gates.
Oh, he's in danger mode. He's dangerous right now.
She makes her way up to Scriven Scry
Take it away.
to see what he sees. At least try to get a look at what he sees.
Do you see what he sees?
Yeah.
Should I roll a perception, or does my passive perception of 20? Is that good enough?
It would probably help if I turn that filter off so I can actually search for what I'm searching for.
Nope.
I was like, why is this creature not popping up? Why can't I see him? What's going on? Do you have true sight, Atropa?
No, she does not. She has dark vision, and that's it.
You don't see shit.
Damn.
You don't see shit. You see him staring at the front gates, which are slowly opening and closing in the wind.
She kind of just like, what's going on?
What's Atropa's passive insight?
12.
That's not a good look when he looks at you. You might not want to,
You'll take a step back.
Yeah, that's a take a step back look.
Yeah, he is actually really strong. He's scary strong, actually.
So, she will at least trust that he knows what he's doing, and she will ready her musket just in case. Even though she can't see anything, she's like, well, this guy is he's certainly something else, and I've learned that he is certainly something else. So if he's scared, then I gotta be prepared.
By this time, the rest of you make your way out. Octavia, you make your announcements. Lash, Octavia, whoever's the next one out, after convincing the doorman, you walk out and you both see Scriven Scry in cat cornered by bulldogs fluff mode. Salem? This is new.
Well, good. Okay.
Yeah. So Lash is going to be looking out towards where Scriven Scry is looking out towards. She does not have true sight, so she doesn't see shit. She's got
Well, you see
blind sight
a
up to 10 feet.
You see a rustic wooden door, partially ajar, with warm light coming out from the corners.
Oh,
Oh,
I know that door.
way more understated than what I made.
I know, right?
And Lash
you
will just
can leave it there if you wish.
Brought out the
Lash
portal-
will approach the
portal for
door.
Ivory King.
Tavia, you make your way out, and you see Scriven Scry in full murder mode.
Do I see the door?
You do not, but something has Scriven Scry in a mood.
She'll hold up a hand towards Scriven Sky. It's all right. It's the one I worship. And she will open the door.
As you push on the door, now the rest of you see it taking shape in front of you. Worn, well-worn rustic wood, iron hinges, dome base. Warmth pours out of it. Whatever's on the other side is spring.
So I take it this is the little star child?
Me frantically scrolling up trying to find her name. Cyrilile.
You can also put that in your character notes section under allies. On D&D
Yes, I
Beyond,
can.
hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it now.
I know, I'm just
Right.
informing
Pick a
people
name.
that they can use the convenient notes section on their own character sheets for their own wonderful character note needs. Hashtag not sponsored.
Sorella.
You wish. I would like some free
Uh,
books.
That'd be awesome.
Probably.
Ah, I see. With all that light, I can see why Scriven Scry's a bit upset.
And Octavia
She
is
will-
Octavia is beckoning Scriven Scry to come over. It's all right. It's all right.
Tavia, your passive insight. 18. His head snaps around to you. Feel plus like pressure at your control. So for the first time, he's actually fighting at it. This has him scared enough to where he's on the verge of fighting your control over him.
I promise you, whatever is going on is not going to interfere with you, harm you in any way. You have my promise on that. It's not going to stop you from your pursuits, just as I've always promised. It's okay. If you need to, you can stay inside and wait until whatever this is over. I promise nothing is going to happen to you.
Gods cannot affect the material plane.
This one is an incomplete god. Incomplete. And kind of new to the rules. So we'll figure things out.
Looks
swear to
back to
God,
the
if I
door,
lose my script and
slams the
scry, I'm
book
gonna
shut.
be pissed.
looks from the door, slams his book shut. You feel the tug ease as he enters the building.
And in a quiet voice, she's going to just kind of lean over and go, "Don't worry, I'll make sure that things like this don't happen again in my realm."
Lash, you've entered the door.
Indeed.
Who else wants to enter?
Atropa's going to go to the entrance, look inside, and be like, Lash, are you sure about this?
All you see through the door is just warm yellow light with a washing out of warm wind. Smell of flowers, green trees, earth.
Ugh, disgusting.
Right? All this ice and darkness traded for flowers and trees.
I like how you basically spoke what I was thinking. I was just like, I should say, ew, disgusting.
What can I say? I'm a psychic.
But do I hear Atropa speaking through the door?
No, you are
You
alone.
do.
I do.
Yes.
Lash will call out. Atropa, it's fine. Seriously, this is Cerulli's domain. She's the one that I follow now.
She takes a step back and goes, okay, I'm not entering another god's realm.
And that's fine. But just know I will be okay in here. I'm safe.
Okay.
She will continue onward.
Salem, Octavia, what would you like to do? There is a door leading to somewhere.
And you just seen Atropa refuse.
Yep. Octavia is going to turn back, walk quickly up to. She's going to walk quickly up to Bellona and go, "Bellona, until I return, I leave it up to you and Scrivenscry to keep things in order, keep everyone safe. I'm going to briefly step into the mysterious light door. If I don't come back, please proceed to take everyone to Targos in the most expedient manner possible, shy of Scrivenscry using irretrievably valuable materials. I will be right back." Turn to Scrivenscry. "Scrivenscry, if anything weird or suspicious happens, kill enemies, protect my investments, and I promise I will be back and everything will proceed back as planned. I will be right back. Okay."
Don't worry, I'll make sure they all get back safe.
Yes, do that, yes. Why do I keep going into God domains? Why do I keep going into God domains? Why do I keep doing this?
Salem, do you wish to go?
Atropa
No.
Atropa's kind of like motioning with her hands as if urging him to go.
He's like, you can do the jitterbug or whatever weird humanly dance you want. I'm not going through that damn thing.
Did you just tell the spider lady to do the jitterbug?
I
I'm
think
not
that's the
dancing,
point.
I'm not dancing. I'm gesturing for you to go.
Okay. Let me put it this way. Me and
I don't care how
Whatever.
you want to put it.
Okay, then let me fuck off and no. I'm gonna stand right here.
Good. I don't want you meeting my goddess anyway.
Which one of you wants to stop the 12-foot tall golden woman? Her two favorite people have just left.
Oh no! No, my sweet baby. Wait, Bologna is supposed to be keeping track of her.
She's trying.
Oh
She's
Lord,
failing.
that's right. I forgot. She's got 20 in every stat because she's way fucking overpowered. Oh boy. Yep.
She's
That
perfectly.
that was destined to fail from the beginning. I should have comforted her first and been like, I will be right back.
In Salem, you watch as the 12-foot tall golden woman runs, arms extended out to her side as she runs through the snow and passes through the door.
Zoop.
Well, at least somebody competent is there to protect them.
Flash,
What you saying about my
Octavia,
goddess?
I'm once again not able to find the map I had for this, so
You have the mind.
did I?
So it's like you move Salem over to that bench. It's like the little picnic table to like the bottom left.
Oh yeah, the one that originally Scriven Scry was sitting at.
It's my
No, you get to stand out in the open. Don't get to lean on anything, asshole.
No, he just decides to go over there, take out a
Thunk.
notebook, and start writing in it. It's just like, all right, let's trace this fuckery.
Thunk. Trips over a corner. Ends up back on top of bench. I have the
Peggy, you
power.
pass through the door. A few moments later, you feel a very large thing collide with you from behind, and arms wrap around you.
Oh, oh goodness. I'm sorry. Reaches up very, very gently. Pets as much of head as can reach from down here at 5'8". I'm sorry. Just stay with me and I'll keep you safe. Kind of holds onto arm and proceeds forward, leading the apex. Her name will be
What's your-
Aurelia.
So what you
Nice.
see, you are in a circular clearing. Around the edge, trees reach nearly to the sky. Think redwoods. In the center of the clearing is a gentle slope of a hill. On top is a cozy cabin. The grounds are covered in flowers, butterflies. It feels like springtime, the first warmth of this type that any of you have felt, especially Aurelia, who is constantly making small whining noises as she sees butterflies flitter past and looks at flowers. But is not letting go of the hand you have taken.
And Octavia will use minor illusion to create similar butterflies to just kind of gently land on her. I realize they are illusory, and she will probably instantly know that there's something up, but, you know, give her nice things, make her comfy.
It's the thought that counts.
Yep. While I'm trying to find a good D&D map to to match the description being given. Yeah.
But yeah, when you stepped through the doorway, Lash is already halfway up that hill towards the cabin.
Oh. This isn't a map, but it is a lovely picture that matches exactly what you're describing. Or almost exactly.
Well, then a picture will do perfect. Perfect.
Almost. It's a tent, not a cabin. So that is my one gripe.
Well, from here we will say it is. You could just paint the roof brown.
So,
Smoke coming out of the chimney. As you approach Lash, the front door creaks open. All are welcome.
Lash kind of breaks out into a run to the cabin because every time she gets to see Sorority, it's like being with family again. So she is very happy to be here.
You
And
enter.
Octavia is following behind, but she is keeping a very, very firm hold on Aurelia. Not because she wants to, like, restrain her, but because she is genuinely in an unfamiliar area, unfamiliar situation. She's like, I just want to make sure that the one that I am trying to protect is safe. This is unfamiliar territory.
Oh, ye of little faith.
There are reasons for that.
The closer you get, Octavia, the more you smell baked goods being made.
I don't happen to smell anything with blackberry, do I?
Dude,
Ah.
Probably get a few of your favorite sweets in that smell.
At the smell of blackberry, though, her face kind of hardens, and she is stopping just in front of the door.
Lash inside, the cabin looks a bit bigger than it does from the outside, but still cozy, not ostentatious, not large, just more room for more guests.
It's a family-sized place.
Then you see her. She's not as small as you remember seeing her. The top of her head nearly reaches your shoulder now.
She
stands
smiles warmly.
pulling loaves of bread out of the oven, turning to you, smiling, and the room grows warmer.
You've grown.
I have.
She waits for her to.
I hope you don't mind the look of the place. Mr. Esker's been teaching me so much.
What's not to love? She waits for her to put the bread down before her scooping her up in a hug.
She sits down, accepts the hug. Around you, you see cobblers, pies. All manner of different fruit-baked treats, cakes. She's been busy.
I'm gonna have to thank your teacher at some point.
Sure, this all just kind of started coming to mind. She kind of gestures around. Mr. Escrow told me that people like me can make a small pocket wherever they are. And everything in there is controlled by them. And, well, at first it was nothing but white as far as I could see until I started thinking of what I am. And as I did, this came into being. Is your friend going to come in? Both of them.
Oh, I didn't think a trope had followed. Who all is out there? Because Lash did not realize that anybody had followed her in. She
And
turns
you
towards the
see,
door.
and you definitely see Octavia framed in the door, absolutely lock set for her jaw, and she is she is holding on to Aurelia, who I think you might only see like up to her waist, as she is like reaching for all the various butterflies and lights and delightful things around her at the door.
Octavia? Welcome, I guess. I didn't really expect you to come in.
I figured I would pay my respects. Do I have
What's wrong?
permission? Do I have permission to enter? She looks to the sunspot.
He smiles and wipes her hands off on an apron. My door's never closed to anyone. Of course you can enter.
My apologies. I am not terribly fond of Blackberry.
I'm
Thank
sorry.
you for your hospitality. Steps in.
If I had known, I would have stuck to apple and pear. I do apologize.
It's all right. It's not your fault. People who know me know, but very few do. So I take it you're the one who's been reaching out and providing warmth and guidance for Lash.
I
She
am.
just nods.
Well,
I
to
would
say that I'm
rather
thankful,
lost this sleep.
to say that I'm thankful would be an understatement. Thank you. Sorry, proceed.
Gives you a bit of a bow. And thank you for taking such good care of him.
Well, I've done what I can.
You've done a good deal. And I do thank you. And now, I've come to do something for you. I felt pain where you are, and loss of self. I couldn't really see what was happening. I haven't really mastered that yet. I could only feel what you felt around you a bunch. So what's happening? Where's this hurt coming from?
We're at, well, an older asylum facility. We're kind of far up in the north, and I guess the pain might be coming from the patience of an evil man. He's been dealt with.
It used to be a school, but escrow returned and turned it into something. Or not escrow. Sorry. Retcon that. Sorry. Dr. Freed, a rather demented and evil and overly ambitious man, returned there and turned it into a place where he committed unspeakable atrocities. There are many broken people, and I don't know how we're going to help all of them.
I won't. The least I could do. Lash is kind of my only follower at the moment, so it'd be rather poor form on me if I couldn't answer her prayers. Lead them through the door.
Okay,
Take care of them.
I'll
But
do
when
my
they all-
best.
When they're better, when they're ready, we'll open the door again for them. anywhere you would want them to go, be it their old homes, if they still exist, or to Targos, where you all seem to spend so much time. Or I could find places for them here, for as long as they want to stay. It would be their choice when they leave.
I think that would definitely be best. I will go and I will try and coax them in here. Definitely have meals provided. They're under the impression that they're going to get cafeteria snacks. So
She smiles. I knew I had the urge to bake for some reason.
and Octavia will again kind of clench onto Aurelia's arm, and she will depart. And remind me again what Lash's passive insight is.
Passive insight is 16.
Yeah, she just turns and she is dutifully making her way back to the door.
If you have left, Cirilla Lee turns to you, Lash. Now I feel I'm the one that's offended. I don't look against her. There's a lot of pain in that, I think.
I'm sorry, I am not catching anything you just said.
Oh,
He was speaking to
Well,
me.
I know,
well, it
but-
makes sense because you left anyway.
Well, I mean for
She
recording
turned to-
purposes.
Oh, yeah. There you go. She turns to Lash. I feel I'm the one who's offended this time, but I don't hold it against her. I feel like there's a lot of pain in that woman.
There seems to be a lot of pain going around in this area. Everything under the dome, I guess.
Lash, she turns to you fully, kind of rocking on her feet back and forth. I do have something I need to tell you. Your
No, me, I'm all ears.
Your tenants don't fit you anymore.
Really.
I think so. I feel the path of redemption is no longer quite what makes you you anymore.
With everything that we've seen and done, the world is not as simple as whether or not somebody can be redeemed. More so, if somebody's made an evil enough action to be taken out. If somebody's already proven themselves to be just not good for other people. But not everything is black and white. There's gray mixed in, necessary evils. It's all very confusing, and I want to see more to make up a better opinion about it all.
Takes your hand and begins to lead you to the fireplace as it grows larger, almost like a door itself. Do you trust me?
With every fiber of my being, as limited as that may be.
She holds a hand out towards the fireplace. If you do, then I need you to step inside.
I was originally awakened by a spirit of the hearth.
And now you will be tempered by it.
And she walks in.
Lash, you feel your tenets being not burned away, but evaporating in the heat. You feel new tenets being burned into you. Nothing that hurts. You don't think your goddess could ever do anything that truly hurts. More like the hottest day of summer. When you emerge, your old oaths have been burned away. Ash in the hearth. Now you're something else. Something closer to the flames that dance behind you. Something meant to burn out that which is truly evil and be light for what's good. It's not your place to judge or determine if someone's good or evil. Not your place to try to redeem them. Your place now is when someone is deemed evil and you can see that they are evil. It is your job to burn it out so that it does not choke out that which is good. How do you feel?
New. Like I'm settling into a new mold. And she unconsciously reaches up to the eye that has the scar over it. Is the scar still there?
It feels like it is and it isn't. Like it's waiting for you to decide if that part of you is still a part of you or if you will let it go.
She wipes it away. That was a part of her that she did not want to hold on to and has been purified in, I guess, this smelting process.
The scar
She-
lifts away from your skin like cinders.
And she will weep with joy while holding on to her goddess.
You are no longer bound to redemption. Your purpose is now more in line with what you came from. Your new purpose is to castigate, reprimand severely those who do great evil.
She will summon her weapon and look down at the oaths where they had been and where they have changed. Now she has in primordial certainty. Burn away all doubt in pursuit of duty. Burn wickedness. The wicked and corrupt must burn to spare the innocent. Purge sin. Sin is forgiven through suffering equal to the pain it inflicted. And in calligraphy below that, where there was that scarred bit saying that things like you do not deserve love, so cherish the love that has been given, it's just simply, you deserve love.
Smiles, curls your fingers around the hilt of the whip. Now, I believe I have some people that need taken care of. If you'll please guide them to me. I have some remodeling to do.
Yes, miss. I'll bring them as soon as I can. And she's wiping away the mess of her ugly, happy crying, and maybe even do a little bit of prestidigitation to kind of freshen herself up as she is making her way out of the cabin. Looks back one final time longingly because, again, she's leaving family again, but she knows that her goddess will always be with her. And then makes her way back out to the cold.
And Octavia passes right by her with the group, because that's where she went to go. She went to go and get the people. Well then, I trust that my presence was not missed for whatever was discussed. I'll go ahead and bring these people along with me, and I want to make sure that they arrive properly.
Of course. I won't be in your way anymore. She steps aside. You do notice that her scar is gone.
Oh yeah, I was waiting for a time where she would address that.
Right, Octavia, you enter through the door once more.
She kind of looks at Lash because she's like, a great deal happened while I was gone, I'm going to guess. I won't pry. And she will go ahead and walk right on through.
As you re-enter, the single hut in the clearing has changed. The hill is a bit larger, the hut at the top a bit bigger, and all around, small, cozy, thatch roofed huts have sprouted up. Dozens of them, turning this once empty grove into a little hamlet.
All right. All right, everyone, please follow me. This is going to be a part of the new recovery program. Follow me and I will show you the new doctor who's going to be taking care of you. I promise they won't hurt you at all. Everything is going to be okay now.
One by one, as you see them enter, you see a pause as they look up to the bright sky. Feel warmth on their skin for the first time in who knows how long. Some of them cry, some of them grasp at their faces. Some of them begin to crawl on the ground looking at the grass.
And Octavia will patiently wait to guide all of them over, because it's a bit much for them, and she gets that.
After a bit, some of the more lucid ones start helping guide the others. You see the goddess standing outside of the hut on the hill, smiling warmly. She begins to descend, walking amongst the patients, before stopping in front of you. Octavia?
Sorry, I keep forgetting what her name is. Fuck. Because Octavia would...
Cerulli.
Cerulli. Because Octavia would know, because it was said literally just a little bit ago. But Silsey Brain is a broken light bulb.
No.
Yeah, it's a broken light bulb.
I love that it
Cerulli.
looks like you're putting the sunspot in a sundress.
That was exactly the point. That was exactly the goal. It was not an accident. Miss Cerulli, it's, I hope you'll treat them well. They've been through enough.
Treat them like family.
Good. That's all I want. I just want people to be okay.
She reaches her hands out like she wants to take your hand, but stops and looks at you. A goddess is looking at you for permission.
Not in a snooty way, but she'll step back and just kind of shake her head, going, no, I'm not the kind for that. But I do appreciate what you've done. And I sense you might have done something for Lash. She seemed... how do I put it? Less hostile.
At peace.
So
She
please don't misunderstand my words or my actions. It is not that I outright reject you, but I am where I am and I do what I do. I'm not the most appropriate entity for closeness. I hope you understand.
Of course. Know that my door is always open should you ever need it. I don't ask for prayers. I don't ask for services. I simply offer a warm place of respite for those who need it, an ear for those who need to speak into one.
Where were you 2 days ago? Well,
Bouncing around in the back of a snake oil salesman's wagon.
I'm
Which
glad that
reminds
you
me,
recognize it.
I really should be getting back. He will be very worried about me before too long.
I would also like to say, though I am perhaps of too low in a station or office for an elevated one such as yourself, but my door is also open should you wish to come and visit the mortal domain. Again,
I'll take
I
your call.
recognize your goodness. So, don't be a stranger.
I will ask a favor of you, Miss Raw. And this is not a binding favor or a divine ordainment.
Oh no, I realize I'm simply... I am not wanting to listen to an iPhone ad, please. Sorry. I'm sure you are aware of how many agreements and things I have on my plate, but I will do my best.
I won't hold this as binding. All I ask is you look after my lash while she's with you. She's taking steps into a new role. Away from judgment on who's right, who's wrong, and who deserves redemption. She's taking steps on a path of when she sees something truly wicked, truly irritating, like the doctor you all dealt with. Something that hurts for the sake of hurting. Something that kills for the sake of killing. That is what she will deal with. She outgrew what she was. Simple tenets for a simple existence. She didn't need to judge people at the buckle. She didn't need to take in all of one's actions and judge them. But with her being taken out to the world, that was no longer a fit for her. Now she will bring justice where it needs to be brought. But she will not judge somebody who has good intentions and performs goodness. I feel that will make her less hostile to your actions in the future. You mean well, Miss Law. You truly do. The methods might not be the cleanest, but there's no malice in them. It's simply what you feel is the best course, for the best results, for the best of the people. Am I somewhere close?
You're not wholly off the mark. Keep
I'm still
working at it.
on the whole omniscience part.
Keep working at it. You'll get there. But I will do my best to keep looking after her. As prickly as she was, I still did my best. Maybe now it'll be a little easier.
I hope so. Having my only worshiper be stressed is stressful for you guys.
Oh, she also shared. She shared it with everyone. Well, I best go and make sure that the peace holds. And she'll kind of lean over and point over to the one that gave her the stuffed toy with the little with the blades. Could you also perhaps keep me apprised of how she does? She was very, very kind and gifted me a something I'm sure was very dear to her. So,
Keep you updated through Lash. If you don't mind hearing the reports third party.
I get plenty of those already. I've got a whole entire squadron of goblins that do exactly that. I am busy after all.
She looks about. Well, I have kept the door into the material open a lot longer than I really should have.
Then I shall darken your doorstep no longer. Thank you again. And Octavia will go ahead and she will take her leave promptly.
As you leave, she begins to walk among the patients. She begins to split off into multiple forms of herself, carrying baskets, baked goods, drinks. You exit, the door closes behind you softly. It fades.
There we go. Okay. I'm content. And I'll drop this down on her little domain map.
Her hair glows like the sun.
I gave her as many of the sun tones as I could, so I'll just attach her over here.
She's very bright.
Okay, now it's time to turn everybody's layer back on. Everyone. No one gets left behind. Everyone. Except for...
Oh, God.
I just realized there is only one being that I have not claimed from this place who is still claimable. And I am strongly considering going back in just to do it. The cleaner. The cleaner robot.
If you want them,
No,
you
I'm
want
gonna
'em,
go
you can
ahead
have
and...
'em.
Nah, a little too snooty for my tastes, so...
But by God, he'd keep your office clean.
Yeah, but I got like 50 goblins who can do the same thing.
Yeah, you've also got 50 goblins that might break them.
They'll learn better.
Right.
Eventually, it's fine.
Octavia steps back out. Octavia, you step back out. You see your apex laying in the snow, making snow angels. Gigantic ones.
Wonderfully appropriate. You are... Well, I think it would be best if we made our way, at least perhaps imparting some of these fine folk with us to a place where they will not be in danger, since we have other places to go. I'm just gonna delete the cleaner. I hope no one's gonna mind. I'm through dealing with that layer, so
Read it.
Well, let's
It
see.
is his greatest. It is his greatest destiny to be clean.
and he will clean this place until it crumbles and turns to dust.
It'll probably clean the dust.
Yep.
Tried the city under the ice.
That is
What?
one destination that we have. I'm a little concerned that you're aware of that.
Well, yeah, I can get you in there. Or at least reach it.
Well, before all of that, we found a lot of material down in, wherever the doctor had been, and I was wondering if maybe we could go check out a dwarven facility, because I kind of need some new armor. The last fight just sucked so bad. And she kind of rubs her shoulder that had gotten pinned before. Like, the wound is gone, but she still feels just achy. Also, fun fact with my oath swap, my passive insight jumped from 16 to 21. Also got a passive investigation of 15 now because one of my new features allows me to add my charisma onto insight and investigation.
Neato burrito. Octavia just kind of leans down, kind of puts her hand to her head, rubs at a temple, and goes, "The closest dwarves that I can think of are Zardarok and his lot. They're just to the southwest of us. Somewhere hidden in the mountains. I don't think you want to go to them for smithing purposes. We can
Maybe.
always
There's
try and
a-
make our way back up to
Well, there's a dwarven settlement that this ring will get me into that I got out of a trout. And she kind of shows it off.
right, that's Kelvin's cairn where the dwarves are. That is a far piece from where we currently are, and it also takes us away from Grandmaster Zhao, who is currently being held. She points her finger to the north and northeast. That way.
I don't suppose you can ask your wizard to teleport us around.
She looks to Screw and Scry. Screw and Scry, I have tried not to ask this of you because I did not want to exhaust your resources, but there is a certain need for expedience now. Would you be able to assist us?
Where exactly would Scriven Sky be needing to take you?
You are back to sounding quieter than an ant.
Where would Scriven Sky be needing to take you?
There's a certain town that we've been to, and she will actually pull out her, oh, we are also no longer in, there we go. Sorry, having to change the ambiance back to what it was. Okay. And she will pull out her map and she will point to where East Haven was. We need to go just a little further north. Drops her finger onto Caer Konig. We need to go about here so that we can make our way north, west-northwest toward Kelvin's cairn. That's where the dwarves are. Caer Konig is a little small, but it is the largest settlement that we have been to. That's anywhere close to there, so.
So, you are asking to go to the cairn where the dwarves are?
If you can take us directly there, that would be fantastic.
Would their front doorstep work?
That would be
You
sublime.
can get that close?
That would be sublime. Thank you, Scriven Scry, and I promise I will repay you, and I will make restitutions for lost scrolls in this endeavor.
As will I. This is amazing.
Well, not literally their front doorsteps. The Dwarven Valley. There is a active teleportation circle there that I can lock onto.
That would be excellent. Thank you, Scriven Scry.
It will take me some time to prepare, so sit around and
But of
stay out
course,
my way.
please take your time, and also thank you for your patience regarding the doorway. I realize it made you uncomfortable in a profound way. I am sorry about that.
As a fiend, imagine having a doorway to a literal god's domain open up in front of you. Is not a good feeling for Scriven Scry.
I imagine
I think
not.
Octavia can do you one better. She's actually blown herself up in order to hurt another god. Unless we'll go off to play in the snow.
That is true, I did do that, but I understand your discomfort, and I promise I will not bring that upon you again.
It would be like you walking out and finding a door to the plane of fire in your front lawn.
Or a field of blackberries.
But
Dude.
he begins to pull out satchels of sand from his tail as he begins to draw a circle on the ground.
I will get out of your way. Thank you. And Octavia will go ahead and make her way over to go and, I guess, go and keep her, go and keep her, her new her new Apex daughter company. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna say it. My fucking adopted child.
So we're all playing in the
Come
snow.
at
Yay! You know what? Lash is going to do the fox in the snow thing where we make a big old pile of snow and then she goes to dive in straight first and her ass and tails are just sticking out.
Stick you over there. We'll have Callista kind of hang around Atropa. Atropa can be over here with Callista.
Salem. These people are weird.
Octavia's just sitting next to her.
I know.
She's not doing anything weird. I'm not weird. Fuck off.
The majority of these people are weird.
No, I'm weird as fuck. That's true.
I think how to say this next part properly. So give me a sec.
Properly from you.
Yeah, ha ha ha. I'm being out of character at the moment. Just okay, but in character, Lash. A little bit after you do the dive, there is like a stick giving you like the lightest poke, and it's just kind of like waiting for you to come out of the snow.
She digs around for a little bit and then pops up out of the snow like daisies.
Yep. Stanley was kind of like in front of you with his arms crossed. It's like, I need to talk to you. Can you kind of like motions for like a corner?
Oh, yeah, sure. And she'll get up, dust herself off, use prestidigitation to clean herself up, and is going to take this conversation seriously.
She just move them to like probably over in like that bottom left corner where it's kind of like this. Yep.
What's up?
Okay. Well, you have the ring to that dwarven place. We are gonna get some good stuff out of there. But there's also the potential for something to happen.
Something bad, I'm assuming?
Depends on who you put in charge.
That I put in charge? What?
No, okay, sorry. He's actually not trying to be a dick for once. It's just like rubbing his stuff. It's like,
Yeah, and
You can
legit,
put
Liza's actually confused by it because she doesn't know what all this ring could do. When she first got it, she thought that she might accidentally be getting married.
right. It's like, sorry, everything has been out of order than the last time. This dwarven facility, this whole stronghold, you and everyone else can put new leadership in there. There's two ways this can go. You put the rightful rulers who are supposed to, I don't know, inherited by birthright or some shit, up there to rule it. They're gonna be some greedy bastards, but they will owe an absolute hell of a favor. Or if some part of your heart, and I guess everybody else's, I don't know how the fuck everyone else feels, gives more of a shit about people than profit, there are some actually good people you can put in charge, even if they're not the rightful rulers.
So, are the ones that are currently in charge not the rightful rulers? Just so I know who's who.
He's actually like taking the moment to think, but he does let you know, like, just give me a minute. Again,
Yeah,
it
take all the
doesn't
time
make
you
sense
need.
to you.
Yeah, just please don't ever feel rushed. Like, I know we kind of got started off on the wrong foot, but I really do want us to get along.
For like a brief moment, that actually did like stop him, and just for like a moment, he is pitching like the Bridger's nose again. It's like, okay, not used to. No, used to that dialogue as well. Jeez, I'm really a dick. Okay. All right, the ones in charge, no, they're not the rightful rulers. The real ruler is in a prison cell in the facility. Again, greedy bastards. They kind of earned it. Though the actions they chose to do it were not as moral.
So, if we leave the ones that are currently in charge, that's what's going to be better for people. I'm sorry, I'm pretty. I'm not smart.
It's fine. That's kind of where I come in. That wasn't an insult that time.
Oh, no, that is the mantra that I've been saying this entire campaign. You can even ask Octavia.
Octavia's the political one. I don't know what you're talking
Just the
about.
tiny fourth one word thing. It's like, the ones currently running the place are better for the people.
Okay.
But okay. Yeah, no, that's all I'm going to tell you. Just if you care about the people, leave the people currently running it in charge.
Okay. Seems pretty easy enough to do. Could you maybe tell me a little bit more about yourself? Because the way that you've been speaking about us, it seems like you know us one way or another, and things are happening out of order. I'm sorry if this is infuriating to you.
Honestly, with how things have been changing, this is a new set of pace, I suppose. As best as I could put it, I'm in this kind of like motions around. This isn't my home. I used to be, and he kind of like points up to the sky. But I had a fight with my mom, and well, I ended up coming down here.
Are you a celestial?
No, Asmar, though close. It's a little complicated, and just take it as somebody who's not able to come home at them.
I won't pry further. Thank you for trusting me with what you have.
Well, in the amount of times we have talked, I've gotten at least some of your behavior down. I'm well aware of Octavia, and that it's like tolerable, but and then in your case, you tend to flip-flop a bit, but I don't tend to make the conversation any better. I've been through this enough times. But in terms of things that I understand are out of place, yeah, he kind of like turns and does point over to Atropia. That one should not be here. Her dad should be. He's always here. Which,
Well, he went with the beast in one way or another. I'm sure they're hashing something out if he's not just flat out dead. I didn't watch it happen.
not that fucking oaf.
So, when when Salem does point over to Atropa, he just gets a middle finger in response. She can't hear him, but he just gets a middle finger in response.
He's aware. He did not react to it. It's like, no, that's fair. It's like, it's just like, okay, so this place isn't possibly by that dumbass, but he was somewhere around here. Good. Well, no, not good. But if he fucked off, then good.
Well, I don't know if he's completely fucked off or not. I do know that apparently all three of the Gloom have been here at one point or another.
See, that's when you see his eye twitch badly. It's like, all fucking three.
Yeah, the child is annoying. I thankfully have not had a conversation with the lady. Octavia has talked to the child multiple times. I think maybe the lady, a lot has happened. So I don't know exactly who all she's been
She told you.
dealing with.
She told you when the lady popped up.
Gotcha. But yeah, it's a lot to keep straight, especially since she is just haggard. Again, the wounds are gone, but she is still just aching.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if one of them is also the reason for this bullshit going on with me. Okay, well, you can already guess this from the tone of my voice, but no, I don't like any of them. The tall lady in particular, but yeah, no, not the kid either. She honestly reminds me of a little brat. I've wanted to pun her a few times. I can't, clearly.
I've only had the misfortune of speaking to her once, and she was very annoying.
But that also calls another strand to this route. They are never all together. It is usually only the kid. One time the lady did come. One time. But the big oaf, he's never been here. So something is very wrong, and I don't know what broke it.
I don't know what this it you're speaking of, but I'm assuming all will be clear in time whenever you're comfortable.
Yeah, because I have a lot to try to really piece together. He takes out his notebook and actually starts writing down some things. It's like, but in any case, when we go to the Dwarven Fortress, I'll also break it to them as well. But just don't mess with the rulership there. Leave it as it is.
Got it. I think that's easy to do, especially since I'm mainly just going there to get pampered and maybe do some shopping and get some new armor. That doesn't have anything to do with changing who is the boss, as long as the spring does what I hope it does.
Yeah, the last thing I need to do is deal with another goddamn set of infighting. Ooh, do not want to deal with that.
You hear Scrivensky call out, "Alright, everyone in the magic circle, please keep all limbs within the magic circle. I am not responsible for you losing appendages."
Yeah, I'm on the way, sugar happy fuck. Kind of puts his pencil and notebook away. It's like, thanks for the talk. And just proceeds to go.
Anytime, Salem. Okay, so above board, Salem is either a time traveler for whatever reason, or is a gamer trying to speedrun this shit. Those are my current theories.
Time or multiverse. Those are my theories.
Alright,
Oh,
everyone
question.
maybe answer.
Ruggard and Mez, are we bringing them with us?
Ruggard kind of thumbs over at the tankers he's got behind him. You see he's attached some sort of almost name tag to each of them that matches a name tag on his belt. Dad, do you want to be traveling with these smelly oafs? I'll get them. Targos, you said.
Yes, and she'll write down the address to one of the, what do they call them? They're not hangars, but those, like, enclosed docks that you can keep a boat in.
Port?
Boathouse.
Boathouse, yes. She will direct him to go to a particular boathouse, and she'll be like, this is one of the places I own. You can go ahead and retrofit it however you need for your purposes. As for,
What's your business, Matt?
wait. Sorry, what?
What is your business? Means of employ.
I own a cannery. I provide food for people. Standing there in resplendence and crystalline wonder, and she goes, I sell canned food.
He looks her up and down. Cutthroat business?
Oh no, this is recent. This is all adventuring.
Could update your refrigeration systems once all this cold ends. You'd be able to keep things winter cold in the dead of summer.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. But also, be prepared to work with Mez on the things that we talked about. As she references the conversation that she and the group had upstairs while everyone else was down a floor and kicking ass.
As picks a pack over her shoulder, puts the tube up to her throat. Oh, I'm not going with him. I'm making my way straight to the city. I will meet you outside of the tunnel. Unless you have magical ways into the city. I would like to know now.
Looks to Scrivenscry. That's our magical means back in, but unfortunately the city seems to interfere a bit with magical transportation, at least from other planes. We will meet you there. Hopefully it's still safe. There should be a tunnel that leads down. You'll see many statues of my likeness. It'll be hard to miss.
Unless they've all been defaced.
Except we don't know that. But she will also look to her.
So nod.
She will look to the greeter and she will be like, please follow Mr. Ruggard here back to Targos, and then head to the main office and you'll speak with my secretary, Cecilia. Let her know everything that let her know that you are the new greeter and employee at Belladonna Fair.
You get affirmatives from all of the side quest people.
Yay!
Ruggard and the greeter will begin trudging off with the tankers in tow. Probably don't have to worry about them. They have 3 very, very evil cone AoE attacking people with them. And the chemist is no slouch either.
Good. Okay.
And Vex begins to walk off into the snow on her own. She's also nothing to be really toyed with.
Yep.
She seems confident in her ability to get there.
Celise. Should probably go with the greeter and oh, now you're getting vocal. What is with you? What do you want? I have no idea what she's doing now. She's meowing at the window. So I guess Celise should go with the greeter to go and I guess get settled into a new life with Cecilia's help. Cecilia's going to be doing a lot. She's going to hate Octavia by the end of this. God, the amount of stuff I drop on her.
Woman is going to need 5 raises and 3 lifetimes worth of days off.
Yep, she'll have it. So, yeah, I will close that group off and make them invisible for now. So, guys, what are we gonna do with Callista? And I really don't want to send Aurelia off. You know what? I'll magically send her away. Next time we get a chance. She can go back to Targos. Or fuck. No, because then she's gonna need. We'll figure it out. So yeah, we can all. What are we gonna do with Callista?
Callisto, what would you like to do?
I was asking as player. My bad.
Kalash is gone like Hauser.
She looks around
Patrick
and
was just-
shrugs.
Yeah, Edward was just like sitting there talking to Callista the whole time.
Okay. So
Callista's just been listening the whole time. She has not really made an attempt to talk.
alright. Well, Callista is going to be your responsibility. Octavia is washing her hands of that. That's you. That's all you. I juggle enough. I have done enough Pokemon catching here. I'm good. Good to go.
Damn. You really are becoming the parent that leaves for milk and not coming back, huh?
Do you know how many other characters and creatures I have currently under me? Do you understand? Do you
Hey,
understand?
You technically caused this one. This is kind of your responsibility. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and I'm dealing with it. The fuck off.
I'm dealing with it.
I'm dealing
It's
with
like,
it.
hey, you don't have
Fuck
anything to do. Here, take this big lady that you're thirsting for.
Yeah, so me as a player definitely wants to keep Callista along. However, we do have a lot of NPCs that the DM has to control. So I'm not sure.
I'll control wherever the hell y'all need me to control. Don't threaten me with having too many toys.
Okay, then Callista's gonna stay then.
I mean, she got 3 crits in a row.
Yeah, and they were her first
Woman was-
3 rolls of her lifetime.
Woman was pissed.
Pissed. She has an agenda. That agenda is pain.
And
Grim gets to
the rolls because, good Christ, even I stopped believing it after a while.
oh yeah, something that Salem is going to see while Grim is nuzzling and softly yipping at Callista because he really is taking a liking to her. He suddenly disappears into a poof of shadow.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, they're talking to that too. Nice.
No, I just reined him in.
Like
Wait, what do you
seriously,
mean he can
though,
do that too?
Yeah, I think I'm the only one here who doesn't have a pet of some sort.
Octavia looks, kind of pulls a mock, shock and surprise and indignation. She is not a pet, as she holds onto the Apex's arm.
Yeah, I mean, she's
Bologna
just
clears her
your,
throat.
I mean, yeah, she's just technically your bastard child. So
Death glare.
Atropa
Absolute death glare.
Atropa gives Salem a very hard flick on the ear.
In fact, she's
He's got big ears.
She's
Hard to
full
miss.
on going for an intimidation here. 32 for intimidation.
yeah, I'm not rolling to defend that. You know damn well I ain't got no high roll for that.
So, as you all are preparing to leave, everybody has left. Griffin Scribe begins activating the magical circle. As he begins to activate the magical circle, would anybody like to give me a perception check, please?
I will.
Does it have to do with?
Sure.
Hold on.
Ooh, 26.
Does it have to do with hearing? Hold on, I'm trying to find it here. Yeah, does it have to do with hearing or is it just vision?
I'd say hearing would get you some different information.
Alright, because for hearing I have advantage. Because of the earwig.
I ended up with a German no.
24.
I still have the highest.
Yeah, her passive perception's 20, but then for the hearing, it's 24.
Shortly, you hear large thuds somewhere down the road.
Oh, fuck. I beggeth thy pardon.
Tavia, you see large figures down the road. Coming from a different direction than everybody else on the left.
does my 26 not reveal unto me who these, or at least slightly more specific shapes?
Give it a second.
Okay.
They're loading.
Oh no.
So there are three. There are three of the first image, following behind one of the second image as soon as it loads.
Oh, that's way too many fingers on way too many arms. Oh.
I didn't realize that Dr. Freed needed a handyman.
Oh.
Oh. That is certainly something. Hello.
I don't like that at all. That is 31 flavors of nope.
Ooh.
I mean, I guess
Flash,
that's
how
one
long
way to
does your
define a
divine
mother.
sense thing last?
Divine essence, it's very quick. I think it's just like just a moment flash. Like it is an action.
Oh, so it's already.
But why is it
since you
only going to tell me
all
that
about
more
the
constructs
fire-
approaching the manor?
No, this one would tell you that 3 undead and an aberration are approaching.
Yeah, I probably would see everybody getting kind of tense and just kind of like ping out. Just, Scrimmage guy, activate the circle. Activate the circle, Scrimmage guy. Get us out of here, please.
He gives a snap of the fingers. The circle flares up. Lash. Little disconcerting that this is infernal magic flaring up, but it is still teleportation magic. You are all engulfed. Sorry. Just clicked in general chat. Let's see, where is seriously, is this one not one of the maps? Or the let's see, Caraconic, Caradinavon.
I think
I guess
mid
they did
teleportation would be a good place to just go ahead and roll credits on this episode.
It is getting close to the midnight hour.
I'm good to go. I do not have work tomorrow. So
Well, for
I
all
am
of y'all, it's getting closer to the 1 o'clock hour.
yeah. So I'm good to go for as long as other people are willing to go.
That is.
I
that is
think
up
with
to
the-
you players.
Yeah, I think with how the pacing of everything is going, mid teleportation again is a good place to go ahead and roll credits. Whenever we come back nice and fresh, we'll be ready to just go ahead and pop in wherever we're going to pop in and deal with that. Because a lot has happened. It is kind of late, and
Okay. All right. Teleport gets popped.
it just seemed like a good place to go ahead and do the JoJo credit meme. Do.
Just for everybody's clarity, as the overworld map, CLC, if you could please pull up the overland map, please. And zoom in on the Kelvin's Cairn area. Okay, so this does not give true justice to what Kelvin's Cairn looks like. Down in maps, I will show a not so top-down version of what Kelvin's Cairn looks like. There is a giant trench dug up the side of a decent-sized mountain.
That looks like a volcano with a lava channel.
It looks like a lava snake, and the crystal is the head.
The tone that you had was like you were trying to make your way to Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain, Charlie. That volcano has a long crack.
A long, deep crack runs up that big, huge mound.
Every ass is broken. There's a crack right down the middle.
Well, just so you know, that is the only known way into the cairn, and the entire trek through that trench is lined with little secret hidey holes where dwarves with heavy crossbows can pop out.
Yep, and we're about to just
Good answer,
magically...
ding-ding.
We're about to magically pop up somewhere along here.
You will pop up right at the start of that trench.
Right there.
Yep, that is where... That would be where the magic circle for the cairn is.
God, they really do expect us to just go for a long fucking walk. Okay.
It was designed when bands of orcs would often raid the area. And not like a dozen or a couple of hundred. This was during the time of the Thousand Arrow clan, which united every orc tribe in the entire Dale and northern region. We're talking thousands on thousands of orcs.
Oh dear.
They were all forced into a tunnel that kept. Well, you could only put about 6 people across the walk,
Ooh.
so it forced them into a nice thin line where hundreds of dwarves with crossbows could fire down on you or drop boulders.
Ah, so not a good time.
Not a good time if you're an enemy to the cairn.
Well, hopefully we will not be regarded as enemies to the cairn.
Not with that ring.
Yeah, and then me with all of the gum to throw into the works. But, yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and we'll call it there.
Indeed. Thank you all for playing.
And we enjoy playing. Thank you for DMing.
I hope it was a more stress-free-ish evening.
Oh yeah, especially with Koopa stunning all the enemies. It was real,